How's it going, everybody? How are y'all doing? Give me a second. This thing's fucked up. Yeah, I figured we'd play this. I don't think it's very long, if I remember correctly. I think it's like an hour or two per campaign, so... if even that. I'm pretty sure it's a mainly single-player game. Or not single-player, multiplayer, my bad. You feel like banning someone? Then do it.
Give me monies!
It's a first-person shooter. We can start in a minute. Oh god, we starting the ban wars early? Well, I guess it gives you the head start advantage, right?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Let's see, E-Man with the 10. Appreciate it, bro. You'd soycast guy. Alright.
You fucking cuck! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck! Ask real fucking questions, cuck! And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too! Fuck you!
Yeah, I'm hoping this works alright on PC, but yeah, that was the plan. I'll go ahead and start it up. Get it going since, oh, it's gotta download some dog shit. Just give me a second. Once it, boots up, I'll swap it over on OBS. Can't pick the input yet. Rich lost his mind during COVID. Many such cases, unfortunately. Dog, what the fuck is this? I just got a fucking JSON fucking open. Alright, hopefully this works.
Sega.
I think the worst case of TDS I've seen is that legal Alright. Options. Sound. Definitely load up. Alright. Whoa, this has borderless window. How old is this fucking game? This shit has borderless window. It lets me move my mouse outside without having to fucking alt-tab. Jesus Christ, bro. That's sad. Most modern games don't even have a functioning... Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Oh, shit. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Alright, scratch that. It's fucking up now. Video. Oh, let me see. It's splitting across my two monitors. See what happens when I put it down. Alright, that's better. Uh-oh. It's moving my windows around. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it to actually work. I wish it had a windowed mode. That would solve this issue. Because it's like clicking through the actual game when I try to click in the menu. And therefore minimizes it. I may have to restart it. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna restart it.
Sega.
Alright, it's working now, so I'm just gonna do my best to not flick out. Alright. Alright, we should be good now.
Sir, we're ready to begin.
How old do you think it is? 10,000? 100,000?
Mr. Wayland?
Yes. Begin
Go
the
to
breaching procedure.
DX11. Oh shit. I got to alt tab out. It's probably gonna break it again. The fucking stream dashboard crashed. Let's see. Oh, it didn't fuck out. Nice. Let's see. I have no idea what that is. Is bump mat? I have no idea what that is. I'll just turn it on. All right.
Sir, we're ready to begin.
How old do you think it is? 10,000? 100,000?
Mr. Wayland?
Yes. Begin the breaching procedure.
I'm a predator now? That's right. I was just here for a cupcake. This is an old Sega game. I'm not sure exactly. Oh no, Rebellion made this. So the people that make Sniper Elite. I don't think this is on PS5. Nick with the 2, come on guys, we need to support DSP, his AC broke. Yeah, well I am broke, so you should support me instead. You know?
That's not begging, that's advertisement.
Squid Game 3, I liked it. What is that? Like Season 3? Are they already on Season 3? Huh. I never watched Season 2 because I canceled Netflix. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what I was supposed to be doing. Oh. Alright, this is unnecessary. I hate the looking fucking tutorials from this area. I took the vax. Ew, mouse 3? Gross. Nick with the 2, did you ever play that PS2 Scarface game? No, I did not. I never did play Scarface. I really didn't use my PS2 much as a kid. I mainly was just a Nintendo kid. Damn. I mainly just played Nintendo stuff. ICE agents should have those blades. Dude, that would be unconstitutional. They can't do that. I need a goal. I don't really have any goals in life other than just buying a house right now. Well, that's years off, so. Nope, I've never smoked weed and probably never will. Yeah, I really want a house, but, you know, I don't want to buy one in this area. Not to mention I'm currently in the process of paying off another mortgage, so. But that's not like a personal property. And of course, there goes the chat. Alright, let's see if this works. Alright, don't fuck up. Come on, please don't do it to me. Oh, shit. Fucking stream. Dude, this fucking YouTube thing is so irritating. Dear fucking God. All these women deserve to be fired that ruined it. And it fucked up. It just stretched the display again. Alright, so I have to restart it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think it's the Equinox or whatever the fuck it's called right now. Guys, look how fucked up this is. Look. Hold on. Let's wait. Okay, why is it... Dude, this thing is screwing up. So, like, you can see this whole, like, thing. This is my desktop view. But, on one monitor, it's, like, stretched onto the other. That's really weird. Now, look. There's the game right here. That's the game window. You can see, kind of. But, yeah, it's, like, really fucked up. So, anytime I tab out, it fucks up the, like, window size. Yeah, I don't know, man. We may have to stop Child Predator Simulator. I mean, the thing is, as long as the stream dashboard doesn't crash, in theory, it should be fine. Oh, shit. I forgot to put it on this. Don't fuck up. It's probably gonna fuck up. Nope, it didn't. Right. Like, if I could just put it in windowed mode, that'd be so much easier, but it doesn't have that option. Like, if I could just play it in a window, it'd be a lot easier instead of full screen. Then I wouldn't have to worry about it. Alt-Enter? Okay, yeah, that's working. Nice. Alright, hopefully that works now, because it won't show up as a window on y'all's screen.
Understood. We'll continue out. Let's find some black targets, Sarge. Yeah, what's your for? Shit, I got it. Straight out of casinos before. It ain't casinos that got me spooked. Those hostels that took out Barlow. Yeah, no wounds. Just I heard something real.
I forgot how you take off this stupid... Oh, there we go.
No contact. Stay calm. Remember your training. Nothing's coming through here without fight.
Don't kill the humans? Why wouldn't I? Dude, this is irritating. There we go. Fuck stealth. Am I missing something? Yeah, it's like $3. The fuck? Oh, I guess I have to go over here. Oh. Alright, where are they? Hold on. This shit's loud as fuck again. I don't understand how you have it at like 70% down. It's at 30%. It's still loud as fuck. Like every PC game, I don't understand what it is, but the audio settings are literal fucking shit. They don't work. They genuinely do not fucking work. I don't get it. I didn't think it'd take that long.
Just lost power to the security fence. First complete today. Sentries 4 and 5 are online and fully operational. How's he? We lost Johnson.
Listen up, Marines. The fence is back online, but stay alert. We may still have hostiles in the compound. We've lost contact with one of the perimeter guards. Go check it out. Multiple casualties. If anybody's still alive, report in.
So you can't disable them? What was the... Hold on. I've already forgot. What was heal? H. Okay. Upper Echelon made a video 2 days ago, and he brought up you without bringing you up over your Doom video from years ago. Oh my god. He's still mad? Truly tragic shit.
You know, shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Hostile presence in the control room. I need backup.
All right. Guess you can't go out that way. Yeah, I don't really understand the weird superiority complex that dude has from just reviewing video games. Like, it's really gay. It's very gay. I have no idea what that Steam achievement was because it didn't pop up.
Keep your eyes peeled for Xeno. Man, it stinks. The colonists must have been dumping their...
You know, shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
What the fuck is that thing in there?
I don't know, man. One thing's for sure. It ain't human.
Think there are any more of them out there?
Sure hope not. Just keep your eyes open.
Is there anything out here that doesn't hate our guts?
Come on out, motherfucker.
On my way. Sounded like it came from here.
Why can't I attack that guy?
What's doing to me? Don't let your guard down.
There we go. Proximity mines? I don't really want to use those.
What the hell caused that explosion? Shit. Xenos. Rolling retreat. Everybody. Back to the compound, Marines.
Xenos.
Retreat.
Oh, Mark Marine Space Marines. Oh, fuck. It changed my equipment. I don't remember how... it was one, okay. I was gonna shoot him.
You hear that?
See the size of that thing? In my sight.
Oh, there we go. Predator would rape the xenomorph? Wouldn't that be pretty corrosive? I don't know. Alright, let's see if it... okay, yeah, it's not minimizing now, so that's good. So Scholar with the 10, really appreciate it. Time 2 random people and watch Upper Echelon Pirates. Okay. We can watch that. So here, let's do 2 random people. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. I moved my mouse too far to the right. Alright, 1, 2, 3. FBI, you got what you asked for, so there you go. Not on that message, but your what's this message. But yeah, there you go. And let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Oh shit, it was FBI. Stop sending so many messages, FBI. Alright. One more time. Bamaham Yum. Sorry, bro. But it's gotta be this way. The big beautiful bill passed the Senate. That's good. And fuck the rhino-ass Republicans who tried to block it. My principles. Fucking cucks. Kyle Edwards with the 10. Dude, I got some insane RNG on my Final Fantasy collector boosters today. Hopefully it's the actual collector's booster and not the collector's box. Because that thing is going up in price like crazy. Mercenary Cloud, Blessed, Isholta, and Tifa Martial Art. Or, yeah, Tifa Martial Artist. God damn, I can't talk. All Surge foils. Very nice. Did you get the, which Tifa is that? The one where it's like her facing forward, or the one where she's like slightly, I guess, like, what's the word? It's kind of more like a side profile, I guess. Which one did you get? It's the Tifa with the gold background. Okay, so that's the $200 or like $150 one, not the $300 one. I think the purple Tifa is the really expensive one, but either way, that's nice. I've bought a couple Aerith Surge foils, but I haven't opened any of it myself. But very nice, man.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Scholar with the 10. Appreciate it. Here's another 10 for another 2 for anyone who says Aerith is less than Tifa. Well, I can think of a few people.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Let's see. So I'm pretty sure Jethro's in that camp. And I'm pretty sure Yonya's in that camp, too. So, we'll do both of them. They're repeat offenders, so... Yonya, in particular, is usually commenting on all the posts. Basically saying Aerith isn't as good as Tifa. Constantly. Anytime I post anything Aerith related, so he definitely needed to go. And Jethro has a natural affinity towards Khazar milkers, so yeah. It do be like that. He wants to bounce the boobs like a bag of shackles. Yeah. They just don't jingle, unfortunately. Unless she has, like, those bell nipple piercings. Or clamps, whichever one. Why the fuck can't I pounce on that guy?
Just yet, Marine.
Come on out, motherfucker.
Hold tight, I'll be there. There's the...
fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up?
Bro, how did they all of a sudden spawn me? I really wish you could just break those. Maybe you can shoot them. Nope. Can't do nothing. Oh shit. You're buying this game? I mean, it's only $3, so if it looks interesting to you, then I would say go for it.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, genius. Now what the hell are we? Lost. What the fuck is that? What the? Hunker down!
Damn, I need health. They haven't given me any health pickups in a while.
Maddox, Morse, get down in the elevator and check the room. Want regular sit reps. Don't let any of those Xeno fuckers in here. Don't let your guard down.
There we go.
Delta and Echo team found the hive. They're busting a move on the Queen. Don't envy it.
We should be in there socking it to that bitch. Why'd we get this crappy detail?
They knew you were coming, asshole.
Oh, that did fuck all. Shit. Damn. It's Jover.
Delta and Echo team found the hive.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
There we go.
Reactor core compromised. Danger. Immediate evacuation advised. Refinery meltdown imminent. Evacuate.
Nasty ass little things. Let's see. So Scholar with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. Time AV for being special, and time yet another random person. All right.
That's right! That's right! Yeah, crowd, white boy!
All right. AV. So I'm guessing this always awesome guy is AV. So there we go. Just based on the replies. And then, let's see. And a random person. Okay. Zog Speederstein. Alright. Get that ass band. And then Scholar with the 10 again. Damn, man. Really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Time 2 people who say Space Marine 2 is mid. No heresy allowed.
That's right! That's right!
RTU go outside. I don't know about the go outside one. Let me think. Let's see. Huh. Go outside. Yeah, the only one I have like that is...
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
I don't know 2 people who think Space Marine's mid. Who are 2 people that think Space Marine's mid? Alright, well, FBI thinks it's mid. And then Longest Day also said the word mid, so we'll just go with that. And let's see, V-Blaze, 1 mid, 2 night with the 27 months. Games are dead because today's AAA only 1 year? You mean like only 1 game a year or what? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by only 1 year? July 22nd is my birthday, so I'm looking for a thing to get. What do you mean a thing to get? Like a hot young thing to smash? I don't know. A black dragon dildo? I mean, that's definitely a thing, so there you go. It's fun you can have by yourself for sure. Uh-oh. How am I supposed to get up there? I guess this way. No. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm definitely doing something wrong. How am I supposed to get up there? That's definitely what I'm supposed to do, is get up. Because it said smash the pipes. But... do I have to, like, shoot it? I can't jump. And now I'm stuck. What the fuck? Alright, this is irritating. The fuck am I even supposed to do? No, it doesn't tell me what to do. Smash the pipes to put out the flames. Escape from the... Alright, well, where the fuck are the pipes? Yeah, like, I see it's right there. Maybe I can walk through it. I don't know. There we go. Okay. There we go. It's like, why the fuck do I have to keep fighting these, like, things like a million times? Usually there's quite a few, but it's like, damn. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the jumping is pretty jank. So. Yo, it took away my health items. Oh, there's 3 other things I have to open. Okay. Why can't I jump down there? Oh shit. There we go. The fuck? Oh, great. A jumping puzzle. Oh, come on. Fuck. Oh, God. This is gonna be AIDS. There we go. What a beauty. Okay, nice. Oh shit! Fuck. It launched me into my attack. Alright. Shit. Yeah, it like auto lunges you if you have the shift key pushed. Like that. Don't do it. It almost did it again. Oh shit, I almost did it again. I'm surprised I haven't wage quit. I know, man. Just a reminder, contributions are mandatory. I mean, other than the jankiness, it's pretty fun, so... I played this on a friend's console way back in the day. He had it on 360. but I never had it myself. I know, dude. Back in the day, I used to have those. Imagine that. Not anymore, but, you know. Back in the day, yeah. That was, in fact, a thing I had.
The others are already looking for you. We're gonna empty the area and see if we can pick up her signal. Keep your eyes open. Perfect location for a kino now. Any luck?
Except for the others moving around.
All these walls ain't helping.
You know she's probably...
Hey, she's alive. Just do your job. Respond. I repeat. Don't let your guard down.
Nah, I never heard about the old ones. Weren't they like PS2 games? Yeah, I never really played this type of game back then, so... Like, when I say I barely used my PS2, like, I genuinely mean that. I've rarely ever used it. I was always a Nintendo kid, so... That was my, primary gaming I did back in the day.
You hear that?
Another one for the morgue. Hear that?
Oh, shit. What the fuck? There we go. I think this is 2010. If I remember correctly. Didn't this come out at like the same time as the movie, or was the movie older? I don't even remember. I've seen the movie, so I have seen that. Movie was 2004, okay. It's just energy. Huh. Maybe you have to go through here. Yeah. Uh-oh. Dude, this lock-on, like, lunge is annoying. There we go. The Elder Scroll? Hell yeah, dude. Kind of looks like it. Kind of looked like the Elder Scroll. First Alien vs. Predator was about a black lady that survived the aliens while everyone else died. Yeah, that's black excellence right there, dude. The most educated demographic. The combi stick, mouse through to throw it, slow but inflicts a lot of damage. Okay, so it's like Thor's hammer, dude. I guess it doesn't hit where you throw it. Oh, there we go. You gotta aim it lower.
Hostile intruder.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, the reticle is not very precise on that. There we go. Yeah, mouse 3 is nasty. Yeah, I'm a spear chucking Neanderthal. Damn, he was bald and dead now. RIP.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected in Pod 1. Monorail system activated.
Damn, what happened to him? Yeah, it's like Raymond says, dude. Everyone hates you because you're bald, even in video games.
This feels almost like a reunion. We've been studying your species for a very long time. My predecessors and I. You see,
You can't watch this, too much violence? Oh, I'm sorry.
Inside that pyramid of yours, secrets we must possess. About your species. About the origins of those creatures you want. I know we'll unlock them all in time. But it would be so much easier if we captured one of you to assist us.
You could have just asked.
Take this thing alive.
I didn't watch Raymond today, so...
functioning when it gets to the operating table.
Dude, once I finished sleeping, streaming, I just slept basically until 4 p.m. I cooked like a bunch of food. I went to the gym, and then I took my dog for a walk. That's all I did today. And I played 30 minutes of a game.
It would seem that we continue to underestimate you. Not allow it to access the lab.
You're the Neanderthal, Neanderthal.
Warning. Laboratory containment systems deactivated. All personnel follow laboratory evacuation procedures. Warning. Catastrophic.
Yeah, I mean, that is the nice thing about the weekends is it actually lets me catch up on my sleep, so I try to take advantage of it when I can. But yeah, I mean, it's not like I really have much else to do anyway, but yeah, it's nice to be able to sleep.
Alert. Unauthorized access to service elevator.
Why he stroked the spine like that? I don't fucking know.
Activity. Matriarch chamber compromised. Additional security required.
From our first voyages.
Well, I didn't sleep 12 hours, but I probably, like, once I finished streaming, what, it was like 7:30? So, I want to say I probably fell asleep around 9. And then I slept till 4, so that's about 7 hours.
Initiating safety protocols. All security teams, please report to laboratory control. Warning. Containment failure in sections 1, 1A, 3, 4, 6, 7, 7A, and 9.
What is even the point of doing that? Seems like the grab attacks are pretty worthless.
Keep it away from all xenomorph assets.
Whoa, Apollo, don't lick my foot. Damn, man, that tickled. Jeez. Oh my, I have my like foot up on my knee and he just sneak attacked me and licked the bottom of my foot. You little turd, what are you doing? Why are you doing that, man? Jeez, I was not expecting that. Buddy. Alright, good boy. Oh my. Alright, stop. That does not feel good. No, thank you. Good boy. I know. You had your food. Good dog. Yeah, I gotta put my feet down now. I don't trust him not to do it again. Just pick it up already, damn.
Alert. Unauthorized removal of artifact 6649. Security staff departed from research. Authorized.
do you care about anything more than erasing the stain upon your honor? Is that all you believe that we've done here?
You were demasculated. I think you mean emasculated. I went to buy pants in the men's, and they didn't have any waist sizes small enough to fit me. Did they tell you to check the women's section?
Bro, I'm trying to watch the cutscene. I missed the cutscene, guys.
How am I gonna know what happened to Captain McJizzrag? Alright, let's see. Whoa. Ooh. Whoa.
What's it doing?
Oh shit! You can kill yourself. Alright, don't use that. Good to know. Yeah, I didn't know that your blast would sink the platform. That's the problem. Got it. Yeah, that's right. Bow to your queen. Kaboom. Bruh. Alright. That was slightly explosive, I guess. There we go. We finished the Pred mission, which I think is the longest campaign. This game was set up for a sequel. Yeah, I don't know if it sold very well or not. So that might be the problem. Many such cases, like the Darkness 2, for example. That was set up for a sequel. Never happened, unfortunately. My desk is squeaking. I don't know why. Alright, now it's not. I don't know what the hell was wrong with it. Just had to shift it a little bit, I guess. I guess we can do Alien next. Uh-oh.
Please! Somebody! Help me!
Bro, the thumbnail guy. Yeah, I like the thumbnail. Did you catch the sombrero on the alien, too?
That's the last of them. Commencing specimen retrieval.
Top tier editing, yeah. I thought it was pretty good too.
What happened to specimen 6?
I wanted to check to see if it got age restricted. Let me check that real quick. I can't use my mouse yet.
No, Dr. Rose. I want it alive. I like this one.
Should have edited the trans flag on the Oh yeah, I guess I should have. Yeah. Oh well. I don't really want to download the trans flag on my computer, to be completely honest. Aw, he's a heckin' cute little pupperino, dude. Six feet, 6 inches, 6 figures.
Number 6. I remember this one. Mr. Wayland thinks there might be something special about it.
Alright, hold on, let me... It's squeaking. Let's see. Content. Nope, we're good. Alright, cool. I just want to make sure, because, you know, if you put child predator in the thumbnail, I don't know. The only reason I say that is because I haven't seen a super chat come through in a while, and usually that's the reason why. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad it didn't trigger it. I figured it wouldn't, but I don't know, man. They've gotten really gay.
See? Watch her track my hand.
It's like the God of War 3 playthrough where we had the Aphrodite titties.
Test.
A xenobiological marvel. Excellent. Watch. These things can move on any surface.
Oh my.
Just as I predicted. Gracefully done, 6. You can jump too, can't you? Now, send in the first test subject.
Yeah, that's much better. I don't know why you wouldn't just jump.
Tell me what's happening. I'm not going in there.
You are participating in vital research, my friend.
What? Gross? What is this? Shit!
It almost seems to toy with its prey. This is interesting. A new stratagem. Amazing. It knows the darkness is its ally. I can barely see you, 6. If I didn't know you were there. Bring me another test subject.
As long as I get paid, right?
Why does it have a mouth inside of a mouth? Because the guy who designed them is pretty fucking weird.
You just want me to fix the lights?
A structurally perfect organism, no question. Send in another test subject, armed. This should be more of a challenge for you, 6.
No, it's not the writers. They hired that Geiger guy who did the art for Alien. He already had his own art style and everything.
Caution, 6. A strong indicator of intelligence. But how do you know of the threat? Mr. Wayland was right. Very good. That's enough for today, I think.
Alright, that's weird.
This? Trying to escape? Hearing the call of the matriarch, no doubt. Gas it. Impressive, 6. Most impressive. Escape is not an option for you, however. Please, don't try it again.
What's happening?
Wayland's finally going to do it.
Security alert. Power failure. Please remain calm.
Excuse me.
The restraints. The xenomorph.
Damn, bro, he is fast as fuck.
Emergency lockdown initiated. Pressure doors sealing.
Squad up.
Online.
Facility staff, this is Dr. Groves. We have experienced a containment breach. Try to stay calm and follow procedures. Sure, everything will be alright.
Mayday. BG386. France Prospect Broadcast. This is Administrator Belgium. Research evacuation procedures. We have a class 4 xenomorph infestation. Repeat, xenomorph infestation.
I like playing as the alien. This is fun.
Sensors detect potential xenomorph activity.
It's a lot more fast-paced. Alright, why can I not? Maybe I have to be on this wall, then I can, No? The fuck?
6 has entered the
Oh, there we
Matriarch's
go.
holding facility. Get
Way out of my...
Does the head bite heal you? Yes. Okay. Griffin is alien coded? What do you mean coded? I ain't no skinwalker. Damn, what a beauty. I'm bowing to my queen. I can't headbite. Whoa. Queens and shit? That's right. You see this queen? Bow to it. She's skinny and athletic. There was a lot of skinny and athletic chicks at the gym tonight. I don't know what it was. It must have been ladies' night or some shit, but there was like probably 80% women there tonight, which is usually not the case. Usually it's only the gym bros that go at night, especially on the weekends, because the women are all out getting fucked, as Raymond would say. But yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I got all their numbers. How'd you know? Yummy. I love giving head.
Xenos don't like fire.
Too hard on himself? Maybe so.
Oops. Cracked their head like a Pepsi.
He's using the cheek all the time.
Huh? Alien Isolation? No. It's in the thumbnail. The thumbnail is the game.
Anywhere on this rock.
Okay.
wind up like the others.
Suit yourself.
I'm not dying here.
Munch. Bro, this is kind of trippy. Alright, so I went the right way. I got a checkpoint. Nice. Butt sex? Oh, never mind. That looked like a little bit of a rape fantasy type scenario for a second.
Where the hell to go? Hear that?
Whopping mag.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't even spit on that thing, dog. Hell yeah. I never played the multiplayer. Bro. Based. Apparently JD Vance just liked a post that says democracy must die with a picture of Augustus Caesar on it. Allegedly. That's fucking weak if true. The Hawk Tua girl is starting an OnlyFans. Is she actually or nah?
Those things come back. You didn't see what those things did to poor Hannigan. What was that?
Why is it weak? That means it's funny.
Must be hearing things. Don't relax just yet, Prince.
This is Ops. Xenomorph readings in your area. Stay constant.
Uh-oh, another fatherless black child. Oh shit. You die quick.
Getting jumpy.
This is Ops. Xenomorph readings in your area. Stay frosty.
Oh shit, I'm dead again. Dude, those animations take so fucking long. Damn. Alright.
This is Ops. Xenomorph readings in your area. Stay frosty.
Where are they?
Don't get back just yet.
There we go.
Attention. Please remain calm and stay at your posts. Security is en route.
Nice. I don't know how this is working, but it is. Okay.
I've got unexplained readings. Stay alert.
I think Prometheus is a better premise than Alien, but they ruined it by turning it into an Alien movie at the end. Prometheus had some cool, like, backstory and lore to it, but, you know, it never really realized its full potential. Damn, I yearned for the mines. I don't want to exit them. Wasn't Nah, I think Prometheus is like the Greek god who gave fire to humanity or something like that. I forgot.
Movement? Don't let your guard down.
Don't relax just yet, Marie.
We need to lock down this area. Get back to the gateway. Fast. Man down! Repeat! Man down! Don't relax just yet, Marine. You hear that? There it is!
A white woman. Okay. Am I missing something? The point was to turn off the electric fence. But... why? I mean, I could easily jump across. I don't know why it's not. I guess I have to go through this way. Yep. Alright, what was the fucking point of doing the fence?
Tracking something close.
Just lost long-range comms. Go and investigate.
All right.
Don't let your guard down.
Oh shit, the fucking turret. So what is my objective? Access Jungle Gateway. I really wish you could disable those. Maybe not. Shit.
No, no way.
Stay inside! What the fuck are you doing?
Open up.
No way out for you, fuck. You stay back. Fire that up and get to the front. I'm going in. In the open. Right that spot. Where the fuck is it? Ready to go. Off the rag.
What the fuck is going on out there? Somebody talk to me! Report in! Do you copy?
It's here, it's here.
There we go.
Multiple casualties. If anybody's still alive, report in. Generator down. It's taking out the power. Shit! Another generator down. Losing lights.
What the fuck? There we go. Bro, what was that? Sounds like a parody of something. We gotta remember, this is back in the day when video game voice acting wasn't really that big a deal. So it was more so just about making a fun game.
Warning. Bulkhead door offline. Maintenance has been notified.
You know, the budget actually went to the game itself and not, you know, a bunch of quote-unquote actors.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
Notification. Stay at your posts. Productivity must not be compromised.
You picked the wrong host.
Bro, what the fuck? Jewicide. You'll never take me shekels.
Notification. Stay at your posts. Productivity must not be compromised.
Down, you.
Yep, there's a bunch of wannabe filmmakers making games now. Unfortunately.
Picked the wrong host.
Damn, I got a chunk of her brain. The wild hairs, Ricardo, sorry.
All security
hear that? Must be hearing from it.
Tracker's got someone at long range. Inside 25.
Yeah, crowd, white boy!
I'm not dying here.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
There we go. Bet Chad is hungry watching the Xeno munch people. I know it's making me hungry, dude. For sure.
These glyphs repeatedly. Whoa, that's quite a drop.
I'm not going back out there.
You don't think you can get in here, do you?
I got wait, chicken rings from what are chicken rings? Or is that your way of saying wings? They are chicken rings. I have no idea what the fuck those are. Oh, you can't go through that. Like chicken nuggets but rings? What the fuck? That doesn't sound very natural. Oh shit, I'm stuck in the animation. Don't kill me! I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get in there. Huh. You'd think it'd be like down here in like a vent or something. Alright, well, there's a vent here, so I'll just try going through it, I guess. Doesn't do anything. The fuck? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I don't see any vents or anything I'm supposed to shoot through. Maybe here. Nope, it's just a hiding spot. What the fuck? What is this objective called? That's not very descriptive. Shit. Well, I'm lost. Yeah, I can't interact with that. Bro, what the fuck? Activate some plates? I don't even know what the fuck that means. Maybe you have to go through here. Ah. That's what you meant by plates. Okay, there we go. So I guess you had to activate the central one in order for it to work. Jeez. That was not, like... I could see you spending a lot of time trying to figure that out. I mean, it took me a while, so... You just had to go through that middle section. Knowledge. Where's the next area? Oh, fight and kill the predators. Okay. Where's the other one? Got him. Bust a nut down his throat. Low tier god style. Green matrix nut. Ejaculating.
No, don't kill her. This one's an old friend. Secure the specimen for off-world transportation.
Damn, bro. My human bud saved my life. They never learn. Kino thumbnail, thanks, man. I was pretty happy with it. 666. Hell yeah, dude. Whoa. Isn't he permabanned from Isn't he permabanned from YouTube? So I don't think he's ever coming back. This looks like a weird game. Okay, Concord fan. Britt, should you really be talking? You're a fan of some very bad games yourself. Read that in a South Park tune. Bro, I keep seeing that Minorities in My Water Park South Park song on Twitter constantly. That's how I feel about the mall in my area. Or really anywhere. Waiting for that big, beautiful bill. Yep. I think they passed it. So... This game is great. Or this game is a great game, motherfuckers, otherwise just retarded. I mean, it's not any... I wouldn't say it's great. It's just kind of a dumb, fun, you know, 360 era, turn off your brain type experience, which is nice. It's not anything revolutionary, but it's just kind of a old-timey, at this point, you know, 360 action game.
Coming in low and smooth. Still nothing from the surface?
Yeah, so far I like the Alien campaign the best. We'll see how the people are, but the Alien was fun to play as, other than having to find the stupid fucking vents.
Unknown vessel detected.
But yeah, I like the combat of that one.
Just appeared out of nowhere. Molly, you reading this? Shit. I can't afford this.
Vendetta with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Rand Paul, yeah, dude, he's a fucking rhino. All these retarded Republicans want to have a fucking, like, oh, we have principles. It's like, yeah, fuck off. You dumb motherfuckers fall in line every time a piece of Democrat legislation comes out. It's just, you know, the idiotic Republican Party. Oh, I'm not getting 100% of what I want, so I'm going to vote against the 99%. It's like, I hate democracy. I really fucking hate democracy. Genuinely and fully. You know? It's just infuriating. So inefficient. And I hate the fucking Republicans with a passion, too.
Tequila, get the kid on his feet. He's out cold.
They're not my people, PK.
Rookie, you still with us? Come on, Private. Let's get you on your feet.
I do not like the Republican Party. At all. I've never liked the Republican Party.
So make sure you nail your targets at a distance. Molecular acid can be
I want to be a Democrat. I would, if the Democrats weren't fucking homosexual retards, then yeah, because they actually want to win. But the problem is I so vehemently disagree with basically every single Democrat stance on almost every single topic that it's like, dude, I don't want anything to fucking do with them. So, yeah, if they were, like, giga-based, then yeah, sure, I would be a Democrat. But the Democrats are a bunch of cock-gobbling homos that want to basically destroy Western civilization. So, unfortunately, they're not an option. The only option's the fucking Republicans, which are almost as bad, but just slightly better.
I can't afford this shit!
A Nazi? Not really. I'm not really down with the socialism and shit.
Thought we'd lost you, kid. Take your time. Look around slowly.
Alright, I've played the game. I know how to fucking look around. They should skip the tutorial.
Take a stim. You'll feel better.
Fauci ouchie.
Squad bugged out in a hurry. Had to leave you behind. On the upside, you missed a hell of a fight.
I don't want to be a Nazi because then I'll be a Mexican. Yeah, that is true.
And if you need more light, pop a flare. Alright, Marie. You need to get out of there. Way out's via the basement. I'll send an objective marker to your heads-up display.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You should be clear of friendlies, so if anything moves, shoot it.
Oh, shit.
Listen, Major Van Zant's got trouble in the refinery. I gotta go off mic. Keep moving. I'll be in touch.
Guys, this is scary. Yeah, I think it's still action-based.
BG-386. Not quite a home away from home when the company staked its claim. But here at Weyland-Yutani we see beyond the immediate. Shaping new worlds for every man, woman, and child. Weyland-Yutani.
Come in, Rookie. You still breathing? Good. Okay, Rookie. We're gonna reset the system with the power breaker. Good. Now give it a moment. Then turn it back on. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now throw that lever again to reboot the system. Shit. What happened? I'm reading movement. Check your perimeter. Get out of there. Regroup with the others. Fuck. Close it, close it! Wait. I've still got environmental controls. Diverting pressure to the pipes outside your room. The company's gonna sue my ass if they find out what I've done to this place.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Can you confirm the kill?
Nope.
There it is! Nail it at distance. Don't forget, you got stims if you need them. Damn it! Now I'm locked in.
Real shame the rookie got left behind. Sure, he's wet behind the ears, but he's got heart. Maybe that'll be enough to see him through. Tequila out.
Tequila out. Is that his Latina mommy? Hell yeah,
Whatever
dude.
sank the Marlowe handed the Xenos a trump card. This drop is shaping up worse than Echelon, if that's possible.
Nice cock. Perfect.
I'm scared.
It's up to you now, rookie. Get your ass to admin pronto. We're in a real shitstorm here, so stay frosty, rookie.
That's so scary, dude. Oh, hold on. It's so spooky.
I'm picking up movement ahead of you, and it ain't friendly. I'm locked in the next room, but there's an emergency generator by the door. The generator takes power nodes. I saw some lying around out there.
Good job, rookie. I guess we're even. How's the head? Come on in and grab yourself a pulse rifle, kid.
Ooh. I'd rather grab you instead. Never mind.
What the heck was Wayland Yutani up to down
She's
there?
mid.
It's Xeno Central on this rock, and these bugs don't just pop up unannounced. And I don't even want to think about the hostiles that popped in out of nowhere and took out the Marlow. Anyway, listen. I think I can control some of the colony's systems from here.
All right. Power's back online.
Repeat.
This is Connor. My squad's in the club. We got power, lightning, ventilation. Everything but the booze is flowing. Hold up. Shit. We got movement. Guess we woke up the neighbors. Requesting backup. There's some weird shit in here.
Connor, I can give you one man. He's a little clumsy, but he's a Xeno killer, all right.
Let's see. So Saber Ram with the 2, why are people saying the BBB is taking away rights? I don't know what rights you mean, but it's taking away money from the fucking illegals for Medicaid, which is retarded that we're even paying for that in the first place. We shouldn't be giving illegal immigrants health care. It's just batshit insane. And 2023 Perfect Dog with the 5 was watching a chick and she was complaining about the bill not being big and beautiful at all because she has to pay more in taxes for gun stocks and suppress. Who fucking cares? I'd rather have a big... This is the thing, is like, give me as many consumption taxes as you want, but don't tax my income. Like, I'm perfectly fine with them raising consumption tax, but lowering income tax. I think that's perfect, because if you want to save and invest your money, then a consumption tax doesn't
Alright,
affect
awesome.
you.
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You get to keep more of your paycheck, and that means you can actually build up wealth. And what you spend a little bit more on. It's Z-Herb with the 20. Appreciate it, man. People keep saying that NYC Muslim guys trying to help New Yorkers make life better. The solution isn't socialism. It's take away restrictions and tax it. Oh, God. Everything has a cost there, and then that goes on to the average person. Well, the thing is he's already said that he wants to tax white people more than, the browns, let's just say. Like, he's already on record saying that they need to tax white neighborhoods and, add on to white people's taxes. So, I hate to break it to him, but those white people are not identifying themselves as white. Let's just put it that way. The whites that he's talking about do not consider themselves to be white. They view themselves as a different demographic. I mean, New York City is called Little Israel for a reason, but he will find out. Drewski with the 20. Appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Until last year, Grover Cleveland was our only double president. It was a surprising comeback for the Democrat Party. America's second worst recession happened in between terms, so his solution was to cut back on tariffs. While running for office, was accused of abandoning a child, so he just said, yeah, it's probably true. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of neat that Trump now gets to be 45 and 47, so. And he gets all the timing of, you know, the 250th anniversary, the Olympics, the World Cup, and all sorts of other stuff, too, so. It worked out well, but, yeah, it's not very common. I mean, it's kind of surprising, because, like, most, I mean, I don't know, maybe Europe's not the same, but I feel like there's prime ministers that, like, get kicked out and they come back
All
and
right,
their
awesome.
party
Thanks,
takes
nigga. All right.
majority again, and then, I don't know. I don't know how common that is in, like, European politics for, like, a prime minister to get kicked out after an election because they lose majority and then come back. Z-Herb with the 10, yeah, I'm saying the solution isn't solution. They need to open NYC up and make it more livable. They won't do that. They will vote for dumb policies and more tax. Yeah, what they need to do is go in there with a flamethrower and in Minecraft and get rid of all the immigrants, but good luck with that. Ground zero for sanctuary cities is New York City. Yeah, they need to get rid of all the homeless people and the immigrants, but good fucking luck. God, that's irritating. But yeah, New York City has some of the highest taxes in the entire country. Because they not only have federal, state, they have city and municipal tax. Like, it's insane. The urban beats, dude. Club Eden. Hell yeah, bro.
I've lost their readings. I can't afford this shit! Rookie is in the vicinity. Rookie, they got the music off, so they must be here.
Ooh,
Check the next
yeah. Drop it, girl. Hell yeah, dude. Wowie zowie. Oops. Got a little excited. Squirrel Stamper with the too many traders in this country. It's sad. I agree. We need some ideological cleansing. And fast.
Some kind of nest?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Private Gibson here. I'm on my way to the Rookie. We had to pull back. There's a slaughterhouse in there.
It's a slaughterhouse in there. Shit.
Watch those shadows, Rookie. The private will be there soon.
Almost there. Hold up.
Let's see. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. She also said poor people can't buy suppressors now. Lol, like, shut the fuck up. Same as Dreamcast guy. If you can't afford a $500 toy, why the fuck are you paying $1K on a suppressor? Yeah, and you don't even need a suppressor. Like, a suppressor serves zero purpose. Like, a suppressor is literally a pure vanity purchase. Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Rookie. Working on an exit. Just stay alive.
Oh, shit. I didn't know I had grenades.
Gibson's down, Echo Team. Sending the rookie your way. Take good care of him. He's had a rough ride.
Sure thing, Tequila. I'll treat him like my kid brother.
No, I can't be around that stripper too long or else I'm gonna have to take a 4-minute break.
Welcome to base camp, rookie. You had yourself quite a party back there. Glad you made it.
Suck it up, kid. You'll live.
Come with me, rookie. We're needed upstairs.
I've got readings.
Let's move.
Why'd they just give up like that?
They're testing the perimeter, Private.
What the? What happened to the lights?
Oh.
Multiple contacts! Sentry's running hot! They're at the pressure door! Get out of the
Sentry 1 is down. Find the command laptop. Get it back online.
Ah, great. Why do I have to find it?
This is it, man. This is it.
Just stay quiet. Make it.
Ah, you can melee them. I don't think the melee would do much in reality.
This is Tequila. You reading me, rookie?
Tequila.
Hang in there.
Tequila with the lime.
Tell him to hurry the fuck up, Corporal.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Don't let your guard down. Ooh, I can't believe we made it through.
Charlie team's en route. They may need support. Get to the barricade.
Let's move.
0 by the 10. Birthright citizen is so dumb. Australia doesn't even do that. We have a policy as long as one of your parents are Australian, then you can be... Yeah, that's how it should be. This is why I find it dumb when they bring it up. Yeah, I mean, or when they bring up Baron. Oh, yeah.
Which rear echelon motherfucker?
Dude, the thing is, it's like, if that sticks, the Democrats are fucked. Because that's been their entire strategy for the past 50 years, is just to have all these people pop out kids. And then, you know, bolster the voter base. So hopefully the Supreme Court, when the cases actually get there, don't pussy out. Because you already know their families and everything are going to be threatened. There's way too much political money and power for the, you know, libs to be taking that one lying down. Yeah, it's all about changing the demographics of the country to get rid of those pesky white people. So, that's what it's all about. Like how they dropped 500,000 Haitians, which Trump is now kicking the fuck out, in Ohio. It's like, why the fuck are they putting Haitians in Ohio? Oh, it's because they want, you know, a less white state. That's why. Shocking. Who could have guessed? Oh, that's a conspiracy theory, dude. No, the Constitution needs to actually be accurately enforced. The problem is our government has been hijacked. Dude, the Founding Fathers would execute pretty much 99% of our politicians as fucking traitors if they saw the shit that was going on today. These would be the people getting tarred and feathered back in the day. No. Griffin would have been tarred and feathered? I don't think so. POV, you're a white girl in India about to get raped. Yeah, or just a POV of a white girl in India in general. Because the rape part's, you know, assumed. Griff, if you're so concerned about the white population, then why aren't you having kids yourself? Are you offering your womb? I don't know, PK, because I can't fucking, what's that shit called? Shit. What is that called where, like, an organism reproduces by itself? What is that term? Dude, it's been so long since I've taken fucking biology. No, not asexual. Like, it, duplicates, basically. And it reproduces with itself. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Word for when an organism reproduces by... Nah, it's not asexual reproduction. That's not the term I'm looking for. Okay, that's what it is. Mitosis. That's what I was looking for. There we go. A type of cell division where one cell divides into two identical daughter cells. It's crucial for growth, repair. Yeah, there we go. Mitosis. There we go. So there you go, PK. I can't, you know, conduct mitosis. So... that answers your question.
Bro, that thing was never there. Why would I be a girl, PK? I was asking you to offer up your womb, not mine.
Shit. Running a trace. You're over by the refinery?
Blast door open.
That's near Major Van Zant's last known location. Before we lost contact. I have to reestablish contact with the Major. Get to the top of the outbuilding. If you realign the dish, then I'll be able to log into the core network. That should help me reach Van Zant and any other survivors.
Have a good one, Jethro. Do you think women goon to the They probably have a xenomorph dildo. Dude, some of those dildo designs are wild.
I'm losing your signal. Watch your back in there. Find a power node to get that elevator working.
Wow.
Power's back, but I've got no telemetry over there. Head out to the roof.
Security control.
We had dildos that were hollow and you could squeeze a little silicone alien egg up in your pussy to stimulate. What the fuck? Ew. Jeez. Yeah, I don't ever want to hear a woman talk about men are just sex obsessed. It's like, are you fucking kidding? Yeah, some of this, like the fact that horse dildos sell in large quantities is all you need to know. Or even worse, dog dildos. Like, what the fuck, man?
Point the dish at the colony. I should be able to tap into something. Bringing systems online.
A she-wolf pussy? Does it just have, like, fur on the outside of a fleshlight? Like, how would that even work? Actually, maybe I don't want to know.
If you head back down through the outbuilding, there's a service bridge that leads into the refinery.
Maybe I don't want to know. Oh, I need to heal. Oh. I should save that. Oh. Do I not have my regular gun anymore? Damn. Am I having fun? I mean, this campaign is probably my least favorite of the three. It's a little slower paced.
No sign of Van Zant yet, but I'll keep scanning.
I like the first two a lot. They were fun. The alien one was probably my favorite just because it was the most high speed. Yeah, speaking of God, there's a video going around right now on Twitter that has the Muslims really pissed off. It's a video of like this woman challenging to find flaws in the Quran, and this guy found like 5 and then like just basically literally disproved a bunch of the text in the Quran, and all the Islamists on Twitter are freaking out about it. So it was kind of funny. I saw that today. I don't remember if I sent it to myself. Yeah, I'll check if I sent it to myself, and if I did not, I'll see if I can find it, but I'm pretty sure I sent it.
Look for elevator controls. I've got 0 access, so you'll have to bypass it on site.
Oh, shit.
Okay, rookie. Welcome to Hacking 101. Start the bypass, wait for it to complete, then remove the hack device to finalize the override. Oh, shit! done.
Oh, I guess I did get more shotgun ammo. Fuck. Oh, well. That would have made that a lot faster. Yeah, Islam was literally a religion created out of conquest. Like, it was a way for Muhammad to, you know, basically get his people to worship him as a divine being so that he could unify the conquered peoples of his empire under a shared ideology. Yeah, it's a bullshit religion, so it was literally just designed to control people and then force them to fight, basically.
Pinging the network. Packet chatter good. Initializing. Hey, I see you, rookie. Online and vitals A-OK.
You should listen to Japanese radio. No politics, junk, and crap, relaxing like anime. I don't know what you mean, like actual Japanese music or people talking? I don't know what you mean.
Bishop Wayland? Must be something pretty special down here for the man himself to take a personal interest. Alright, I've got security control. Good to go. Keep moving.
No, it's not most religions.
We'll get you to the nearest RV point and pull you both out together.
In fact, Islam is the only religion that was born in the middle of a war. Gotten more red pill? I wouldn't say so. It's just I've stopped caring about talking about it. In the past, I would make kind of a concerted effort to not bring up shit like this, but I don't really care anymore. The die has been cast, so to speak. I haven't had a significant ideology change since probably middle school. So.
I found the major. Verifying the schematics. Yeah, okay. Head into the main corridor. Then take a sharp right down the stairs. Follow the objective.
That wasn't left. Oh, nice. If it takes 10 minutes to bake a pizza, and you have 26 ovens, how long would it take to make 6 million pizzas?
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
He's hyped!
Who's there? Get over here. Where's the rest of your squad? Just you? Shit. There's a Xeno. Shoot me, rookie. Let me die like... Just do it, rookie. Do it fast.
Major! Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Rookie, I sent an elevator down to you. Look for the objective marker. We'll get you out of there, but the fastest way out's through the hive.
Oh, shit. There goes the chair. There we go. Now we're back. See here with the 5, it's the religion of peace. They gave us maths and science, that's right. Because the Romans definitely didn't do any of that shit, that's for sure. Nor were the places that they conquered former Roman colonies either. But yeah, Drewski with the 5 in the Teen Titans episode. Crash Beast Boy turns into an amoeba and performs mitosis to kill a virus in Cyborg's brain. Wow. It's probably the best head he ever got in his entire life. Muslim girls, low-key whores. Yeah, that's why they cut off their clitoris in certain Muslim countries. Huh? Did I stutter?
Take it slow.
Look up Muslim genital mutilation. It's a real thing. It's very prominent in a lot of the, you know, more extremist Muslim countries. They're in the trees. Well, circumcision's done by Christians too, man. The cutting of the clit is purely a Islamic tradition.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Watch your fire.
Oh, fuck. Ew. It's like a massive foreskin. Jews did not brainwash Christians into doing it. It literally says in the Bible to circumcise all the men of your house as a covenant for God. It's literally in the Bible. In the fucking Bible it says that that's what God told Abraham, is to circumcise himself and all the men and slaves of his house. So... no, they don't do circumcision by mouth. Now, that part is not included in the Bible. You know, the Jews sucking the penis of the child after they get circumcised is purely on them. That's nowhere in, you know, the Old Testament. I can't afford this shit! That is a purely Jewish thing, where they suck baby cock. So, yeah, you won't hear me defending that. But they don't bite it off, if that's what you're saying. Yeah, what happens is when they circumcise the baby, the rabbi puts his mouth around the penis and sucks the blood off. It's fucking weird. Let's see. So Zher, but with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Remember, guys, just like socialist countries, Islamic countries, not being great places to live in is the capitalist fault. That's right. They even fight each other because of the capitalist scum of the West. Exactly, man. Because nothing goes hand in hand like capitalism and Islam. That's for fucking sure. It's such a cope, bro. Oh, white people are the problem with everything in the world. Okay, then stop coming to our countries. If white people be so bad and shit, then why is everybody trying to come to our countries and not staying in their fucking own? And let's see. Drewski with the 2. Can we just leave our newborns alone? I don't personally have a problem with circumcision. I don't know. I'm not really a fan of the anteater dick look, personally. I'm glad I'm circumcised. If I'm keeping it $150, but... yeah, I don't know. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. Let's see. It says Z-Herb with the 5. Call me gay, but I don't think sleeping around... Oh, wait. Isn't healthy. I feel the people who do are usually the most unhappy. Well, yeah, it removes your ability to pair bond, so... It removes your ability to pair bond the more you sleep around. Like, it hurts your ability to actually have deep emotional relationships with someone.
Refinery West exit
So,
C.
yeah.
Lockdown in place.
There's a reason why, for all of human history, promiscuity, especially for women, is seen as a very negative thing.
You reading me, rookie? I thought I'd lost you back there. I'm riding shotgun in the Typhoon, but I can't get a lock on your location. This jungle's dense, but we'll find you. Get to a transmitter tower. Power it up and stay nearby. We'll zero in on that.
Why are you so unhappy? I have no idea. It's probably very dependent on all your circumstances in life. Well, I'm pretty sure gay means happy, so that wouldn't be the case. Sorry to crush your dreams. The fuck? Oh. Yeah, I'll never use one of those AI companion things. That shit's weird, bro. That shit is weird.
This is the Typhoon.
Yeah, there's just no part of me that would ever want to use one of those AI girlfriend things. That shit's just fucking weird, bro. Like, it's all the annoyances of having to talk to a woman, but with none of the payoffs. Am I right? But yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't really have that, I guess, desperation for companionship. Very odd stuff. No, I don't really want to be an android like in Blade Runner.
Private, you don't know me, but I have a proposal for you. If you help me, I will get you to your friends. My name is Katya. I am...
Katya?
I was...
Katya Gupta?
administrator for this colony. It is imperative that I retrieve the data contained within the main building up ahead. I need you to find the power node and use it to bring the servers in the control building back online.
Alright, well, where is it?
There should be a power node in one of these smaller outbuildings. Slot the power node into the control building's generator. Take the power node to the control building. I've marked it on your HUD. Thank you, Frank. The building has power. Move upstairs and bring the network online.
Yeah, I feel like the main people gonna use that AI shit are like, you know, the fucking Marvel movie enjoyer types. You know, just the like fucking retarded motherfuckers that watch like AI slop content and think it's like peak humor. They watch all their new Marvel Goy approved movies. They enjoy all their fucking shitty modern games, sports ball, all that type of shit. So that, I think, is the end consumer for this AI slop. I don't know, man. It's very fucking sad. Like Redditors too.
Get out of there, Private. I do not know what that creature is. Please leave. It's gone. But be careful. I need you. The data you have given me, it concerns Carl Bishop Wayland, one of the directors of the Wayland-Yutani Corporation. Mr. Wayland has always had a secret agenda here. It was only recently that I learned of its true.
She needs me? I
There is
know,
movement
dude.
ahead. I will allow you to concentrate.
My Brahmin queen.
Stay safe.
She comes with 4 goats. And 2. I don't fucking know. Do they give away cows? Maybe. Potato aim. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is probably my least favorite of the campaigns.
That was a combat android. They are illegal. This is typical of cars. Forever twisting the rules. There are more ahead. Aim for the limbs. Their bodies are more heavily armored.
I seriously don't know what you're supposed to converse about with the average person, let alone if yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't like new movies, TV shows, even video games. Sports ball, which is 99% of the conversation with most other men, is sports ball shit. You know, I don't care about cars, don't really care about music, I don't go on trips. I don't know, man. I don't even go out to eat. Like, whenever someone asks me, like, oh, what's your favorite, like, bar or something, like, I don't go to any. So, I've got nothing, bro. I'm completely, like, detached from modern society, dude. I'm pretty much completely detached from modern society at this point. Bro, what the fuck? I shot its head off.
There are more ahead. Aim for the limbs. Their bodies are more heavily armored.
I guess you can't even hit him in the fucking head. Debris. I've got an odd lisp like a dork. Thanks, bro. Dude, what do, like, this is the thing, bro, is like, what do you even talk to women about? Like, all they fucking do is watch TV and, like, that's it. I don't know. Like, what does the modern woman even do? Listen to shitty fucking pop music, watch shitty fucking modern TV shows, shitty fucking movies, read porn books. Like, what exact? I don't know. I don't even know, dude. Yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of this particular campaign.
Wayland's team must have been studying the ruins. Stay vigilant. The company may have stationed androids nearby.
Like, why are they introducing androids? Nobody was asking for that. Why so shallow? What do you mean? What do you mean by shallow?
You may need to climb out of there.
Rookie? How the hell did you get here?
Fantastic timing, Private. Bugs, androids, invisible snipers. Welcome to the fucking core. Incoming!
Be careful.
It's here, it's here. Don't let your guard down. Was that movement?
I'm obsessed with what? The only obsession I have is with hitting the tip skull, dude. Oh shit, I wasn't watching my health. Where's the goal? I guess I forgot to set one. Oops.
Regroup at the dropship.
Hear that? Don't go back just yet.
Keep moving. Get to the dropship.
There we go.
Bugs attacked us when we crashed.
Dragged the killer away before we could stop him. 2 Marines were supposed to hold here while we scouted.
See you when you got tequila.
Come on. Let's go find tequila.
I don't want to find tequila. I don't drink, dude.
Ah, shit! Where'd it go? What the fuck was that?
Dude, everybody in the chat hates me. I already know that by now. It's just a generally accepted fact, unfortunately.
Just yet, Marines. You hear that? Don't let your guard down. Don't relax just yet, Marines.
What the
Don't
fuck
let
is
your guard
hitting me?
down. Get, man! We're screwed! You hear that? Too many targets! Cut it up!
I'm sorry, Private. You are alone.
Just like in real life. Oh, hurry up. Yeah, this campaign is starting to wear on me.
You made it through. I can't establish a link to the systems at that site. The corporation kept its existence secret from me. Have a look in that cabin to see if there's anything.
Yeah, most likely I'll stream Donkey Kong when it comes out. Padding. I guess it's a boss fight.
Be careful.
Come on!
Oh my god, he's got a bee's dick of health.
The creature seems more vulnerable when it retreats to heal. Try attacking the creature when it withdraws to heal itself.
I don't see it. Oh my god, this sucks, bro. How am I supposed to see it? Got it.
How did you survive? I'm surprised, but pleasantly so. The cabin door opened before the fight. Go and check inside. There might be maps to suggest where your friend was taken. Some of the arena spikes retracted when that creature died. There should be a way out. Thank you. I'm online. I'm accessing their equipment. Wait. There's a marine signal nearby. It must be your friend. She's alive. I have unlocked the door. They must have been studying the area behind the walls.
Save my girlfriend? Nah. She's Latina. My housekeeper, more like it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Bruh.
Oh my god.
They must have been studying the area behind the walls. Watch out!
Okay, how the fuck did you find me? You just tried to put a bullet in my head.
No, wait! Private, if you can get the corporal to me, I might be able to remove the parasite.
Who's that? One of the colonists?
I am an ally. I can help.
Sounds good to me.
Ooh. Hopefully this is the last mission.
That thing could really scream. I never done anything like it.
So, I guess that's made it.
Can't believe our rookie outlasted all those other tough hombres. Guess you were born to do it, huh? Hurry, Private. I don't know how much longer the corporal has before the parasite.
We're moving, all right? And it's tequila. You can call me Tequila.
I've placed an objective marker on your heads-up display.
They swapped the character model of the Predator out.
I'll get the door. Ranking Marine clearances gotta be handy sometime, right?
Alright, well, are you gonna get the door? Damn.
Excellent. And now you can reach the research lab. Hurry.
Let's go.
Oh my god, I still have 2 more missions.
Bruh.
Jeez, this campaign is so fucking long.
Okay, we're nearly there.
Like, it'd be one thing if it was actually, like, better than it was. But, jeez. It's very, very repetitive.
The size of this place. No wonder they kept the colonists so far away.
I never played Alien Colonial. I don't really like the Alien franchise, to be honest, so I never played it.
I must admit I'm surprised to see you here. Our hunter friends must be losing their edge. Or perhaps luck has been on your side. My name is Carl Bishop Whalen, and this is my facility. All you have to do is leave, and I give you my word you will not be pursued. At least, not by any of my personnel.
Shit, can you believe this guy? All of it.
I concur. But I must stabilize you first, Corporal.
No arguments. But if I'm gonna burst, then get me nice and close to that fucker.
Stay calm. High stress levels will only aggravate the parasite.
Whatever you say, sweetheart. Shit, this bug's really messing with my guts.
Don't worry, I'll mess with them later, too.
Corporal as soon as possible.
Hold it. I'm getting movement. Sporadic readings. Down there, a Xeno.
Security is our keystone. All personal belongings will be returned on completion of contract. All personal transmissions will be delayed for screening.
Bro, why is that so loud? Holy shit.
All portable data storage devices are strictly prohibited. Our secrets are our most precious commodity.
I have the audio at 30%.
Security is our keystone. All personal belongings will be returned on completion of contract. All personal transmissions will be delayed for screening.
Oh, that's the monorail that you ride in as the Predator. Dude, it's all connected. Damn, this thing fucks. Of course they don't give you any more ammo for it.
Private, I must attend to the corporal as soon as possible.
Yeah, I lowered all the audio because the master volume didn't work.
You're Wayland Yutani. Time.
Legacy. 30%, and then these are all down 50, so.
Time is the key factor to profitability. Planning, projecting, and meeting deadlines. Efficiency. Keep your eye on the goal, the company's financial viability. Our success creates your wealth.
Ooh, I like wealth.
Give me money! Time is the key factor to profitability. Planning, projecting, and meeting deadlines. Efficiency. Keep your eye on the goal, the company's financial viability. This is getting tiresome. My security teams are trying to contain the xenomorphs. Any interference will aid in the release of these dangerous creatures. Let's not get involved in an internecine struggle. Listen to reason. Retreat from this facility and await rescue. This is your last chance.
Uh-oh.
He's pretty impressed with himself, huh?
Come on, I'm hurting you.
Shit! Looks like they're well contained. Come on, let's keep moving.
Increased xenomorph agitation detected. Quarantine areas. Hurry. Get the corporal into surgery.
Hurry or curry?
Get her strapped onto the table. We are on emergency power here, so I am going to try to divert from
The
Wayland's
Tyranids would definitely win over the Xenomorphs.
We are ready. Just pray nobody notices the drain.
God, I should have known. These operations are vital to Wayland Yutani's interests. Any attempt to compromise them is an act of sabotage, as per company directives.
Come on. Come on.
I knew you were a mistake. A faulty product line. Whatever you're doing here now, I'm shutting it down.
No. Mr. Wayland. Carl. Please.
You sent a distress call and brought the Marines here. That was contrary to the company's interests. Consider this an official reprimand.
Okay, Private. Get her to the stasis pod. It's her only chance. Hypersleep will keep the corporal alive until we can get her to a proper medical unit. It's all we can do for her right now.
Hello, Private. It's good to finally meet you. Please, don't be alarmed. And please, don't use the term artificial person. I prefer to be called what I am, an android. The company name. But I'm on your side, not theirs. With your colonial marine cruiser and its dropships destroyed, there's only one way left off planet. There. That device in Wayland's hand. It's an executive datapad with an emergency transmitter. His personal rescue dropship will home right to it. I'll prep the corporal for travel. You go to the pyramid and get that datapad. I'll rendezvous with you there. Oh, and Private. Say goodbye to Mr. Wayland for me, will you?
Rip.
I've sent the route to the pyramid, to your HUD. Unfortunately.
Oh, great.
Power has gone down. Xenomorphs are loose.
It's all the scenes from the Alien campaign, dude.
Cannon fodder. The sooner you realize this, the better.
Go to the control. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Oh, I guess over there.
From our first voyages of discovery to faster-than-light commerce, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation has been at the vanguard of its frontier. From our first voyages of discovery to faster-than-light commerce, the Weyland-Yutani Corporation has been at the vanguard of a new frontier. Weyland-Yutani, building better worlds.
Central containment. Observation.
From our first voyages of discovery to faster-than-light commerce.
Cargo control.
Over there, Private. Those are the elevator controls that will get you down to Wayland's location.
Elevator to restricted area activated. Security protocols engaged. Please show vigilance around exotic artifacts.
It seems you've been locked out of the central chamber. You'll have to find an alternative route to the elevator. One moment. Blueprints show service walkways. There's a route outside from the next room.
This just doesn't end! Holy fuck, man. The other campaigns were like so concise and to the point. This one is just so unnecessarily drawn out. I don't think really anything can stop the Tyranids, bro. Because pretty much anything, you know, the Flood could do, the Tyranids can also do. So...
Commerce, the lifeblood of human endeavor. Exploring new frontiers, discovering new resources, inventing new technology, providing hope in homes. Well-in-Yutani, building better worlds.
Oh, great.
Unidentified xenomorph detected in central chamber. Advanced quarantine protocols engaged. Quarantine protocols rescinded. Access to restricted area restored. Have a nice day. Building better worlds.
Yeah, that was pretty painless, luckily. Alright, that should be the end of this mission. Alright, final one. Damn, bro. This human campaign is longer than the other two combined, it feels like. And that was with the jank of the Predator controls at first.
Now do you see? Magnificence, grandeur. Human words fail in the face of such a sight. This is bigger than any one life, Private. And still you think to stop me. that much at least. Come, I want you to learn why it is so many of your comrades have died.
Well, at least I'm gonna get some answers. Yeah, but are necromorphs even that close? I don't know. Because the Tyranids would just absorb them. That's the thing.
Private. Glad to meet you. Finally. I've been monitoring your progress. I knew you'd make it this far. You're a survivor, like the hunters that once ruled this planet.
Wait, my character's black? Fuck!
Like me. It's just that I've had a lot more practice.
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Have you ever asked yourself where the Marines source their weapons? We're old friends, the Corps and I. In fact, you might say I own it. That means I own you. And when a
Shoot him!
asset is no longer
He's
valuable,
black! Shoot him!
I dispose
Racism!
Deal with it.
Goodbye, Private. Kill him.
Damn, man. Oh, I still have this. Oh, Ricardo Comstogs of the 5 Griffin grocery shopping tonight. I saw someone I knew from high school. Uh-oh. So what I did, I hid in the center of the Doritos kiosk for 6 hours. Now see, here's the thing. I don't know what's more weird. You hiding in the Doritos kiosk for 6 hours, or them taking 6 hours to leave the grocery store. Because you were deliberately waiting. I don't know what they were doing for 6 hours. Bro, he doesn't have any armor. What the... What? Oh my god. Dude, he's just a normal guy and he has a health bar?
What the fuck?
Aim for the head. It's the open.
Is he an android? You don't like the thumbnail? What's wrong with it?
Get up, now!
My compass is going crazy. You can't sprint with this gun. I guess I could swap to my pistol, so I could. There we go. There's our dramatic effect at the last minute. Oh my god, is he gonna make it? Yeah, exactly. We got a black suspect who just shot a white man in the head and stole his iPad. Now he's stealing his spaceship.
We, have the data pad, sir. No complications. Yes. The live specimen is secure. Transmitting data pad contents. Now.
This has been a high-cost operation. Let us hope my predecessor's faith in it was justified. It's everything we'd hoped. Worth waiting centuries for. The coordinates to the Xenomorph homeworld.
Now we can nuke it. Hopefully that's what they want to do. There we go. All right. Completed. Jeez. That took a hot minute. I'm just curious. Yeah, the human campaign basically took about as long as the other two combined.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the
That's
fuck
pretty
up!
crazy, man. I don't know. I still like playing as the alien the best, I think. I think that was the most fun one. Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. Also, when I was shopping, I went to get my ham. When the girl asked me if the thickness was good, I panicked and said, I think so. So when she turned back around, I left her at the ham altar. Damn, Ricardo, I didn't know you were a shy guy, dude. Was she that intimidating? You seem like the type of guy who would stand up for his ham. Her and the ham. Oh, so she was thick enough and the ham was too? Damn. It was honey ham? Ricardo likes fat bitches? Yeah, the ones with peanut butter complexion stallion and the wild hair. I don't know if Ricardo strikes me as a Fuda man. Oh, I guess I can skip that. I didn't see the back. Oops. Alright. Well, that was the campaign, so it's pretty good. The human campaign is just a little too long, but other than that, it was good. Well, I actually beat a game that I bought in a Steam sale, so I guess that's a good sign. A good sign of things to come. I don't know if I'll end up beating all the games I bought in the Steam sale, but it's a start. A good, wholesome family stream, that's right. It had science fiction and fantasy and, you know, military combat and blood and gore. No sex scene, though, so... Well, I guess birthing, but... Ricardo got mentally scarred by Kirsch's presence. In synth streams, he wants nothing to do with thickness. Yeah, I don't blame him. Obese 40-year-old women pretending to be an anime girl is not really my my speed either. I wouldn't really want to be around that. The Predator's kind of hot. Yeah, Whoopi Goldberg, dude. Hit her up. She really did a great job portraying the Predator. Am I going to be a VTuber? Hell no. Absolutely not. She's 40? Probably. Dude, the only reason a girl doesn't show herself on camera if she's a full-time content creator is because she's ugly. Like, let's be honest, bro. If these VTubers were actually like 8 out of 10 chicks or above, they would be regular-ass titty streamers because they could promote more products and probably get a shit ton more money. So, yeah, the VTubers make a lot of money, but you make even more money as a normie Twitch girl or whatever. She could sell bath water. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ricardo. See, you're thinking smart here. Lots and lots of business opportunities. What about the guys that use anime girl? I would like to assume it's mostly ironic, but I don't know. I would like to assume it's mostly ironic. But I can't say I know for certain. I don't know. What game should we play next? Obviously not tonight, but I could play this. This is kind of a cool game. I don't know if you guys have any interest in it. It's popular with women too, so just throwing that out there. But it's kind of a cool third-person action game. It's another hidden gem from the 360 era. Red Faction Armageddon. Does that work on PC? I might have it on Xbox as well, but let's see. I have it. Oh, looks like it's playable. Oh, not playable. Aged poorly. Okay, that doesn't matter. I want most recent.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Recent reviews, there are none. Is there a way to sort? No, of course not. I mean, it looks like it's okay still. Here, let's browse all. And then sort by most recent. Positive, positive. Okay, I don't see anything that says it doesn't work, so. Decent and works. Not sure where the hate comes from. This is a good game. Yeah, I liked this game back in the day. This was one of the first games I got for my 360. I think it's, like, if you look at the order of games I've played on my Xbox account, I think this is, like, the first one listed. Interestingly enough, if you go through my achievement list. Not sure where the hate comes from. I don't know either. I thought this game was fun. Personally, you get like a unicorn gun that shoots rainbows out of its ass, I think. Lost Planet 2 is unplayable. That's a shame. Lost Planet was pretty cool for what it was back in the day. I mean, it wasn't incredible or anything, but it was a cool game. Popular with women, we're all going to get laid. Exactly. Because you'll see like a nice sniffable girl at the grocery store, and instead of having to hide in the Doritos aisle, you can instead, you know, just walk up to her and be like, hey, have you played this game? And she'll be like, oh my god, let me suck your cock. Immediately. Works every time. You might still hide in there. You might have to, because all the women will be chasing after you so much. So, yeah. If an ugly girl overhears you, you might have to run and hide. But yeah, I guess I can install this. See, look at this non-modern game design for the women. What have we done? I'll install it as well. But yeah. I don't know which one we'll do next. Maybe Alice or Red Faction. I'm not sure. But and then after that, I don't know. Maybe we'll do... I don't know if I want to beat this or not, but we can at least try it out, I guess. Bullet bitch. Or witch. Got some olden era 360 games, so. Yeah, Alice is a cool game. It's kind of a shame it never got a sequel. It's another one of those 360 games that had a lot of soul to it, but just kind of vanished into the ether of that generation because of just how many good games came out. I'll do a poll tomorrow. Well, I mean, I guess I can do it now. It doesn't really matter. Hold on. Oops. Hit the wrong thing. Not a Q&A. Alright, so next game. Do Alice Madness. Oh. Shit. Okay. No, I'm not dumb. Returns or Red Faction Armageddon. Raymond visits Pole daily. Yeah, he seems like the type. Yeah, it didn't sell very well. That's the problem. But it is a shame, man. Ricardo Cumsocks at the 10. I almost choked on a sandwich I was eating last night. That's scary, man. Hopefully it wasn't a meatball sub. And looked around in a panic for things I could give a Heimlich to myself. Nothing, ended up just swallowing it. But it could have been the end of me. Yep. That's the... Dude, that is, unironically, like, all bullshit aside, that is kind of the scary part of living alone. Like, if you slip in the bathtub and hit your head, you start to choke on some food, you trip and fall. Like, it could be anything. And you're just kind of fucked. Like, nobody's gonna find you. So... yeah, that is one of the scary parts about living alone, is like you truly are just literally dead in a lot of cases if you're just, you know, home alone and something really bad happens. Yeah, I just bit my fucking lip. Ow! Let's talk about the sex I'm not having. Yeah, dude, that is an all-time great clip. Hold on, let me see if I can find it again real quick. What stream was it? He streams too much. Hold on. Just pull up his channel. Live. Is it this one? It was 138 if I remember correct.
Antecedent, and whose results are just now beginning to see enormous. Like, she's got my shit in the cart, fucking checked out.
Yeah, this is the part. All right. Hold on. Let me just, because I'll share the timestamp with y'all if you want it. Let me just go ahead and get an incognito tab going. Alright, copy. Oh, wait, start. Here is the clip if you want it for yourselves. And let me get an incognito tab going. Just be easier.
He's always.
There we go.
Shoving my change into my hand and telling me how
Raymond is the best. I agree, Ricardo. He's very entertaining.
a good day as fast as humanly possible. Like, she's got my shit in the cart, fucking checked out before I can even open my mouth to say hello to her. And she's like, "It's $75." I go, "Have a good day."
Hold on. We need this in full quality.
Fuck! No ins. Red pill guys, stop telling guys to ask people out. There's no opportunity. I just bit my fucking lip. Ouch! God! That fucking hurt. Let's find out more about all the sex I'm not having.
Bro, that is so wild. That has got to be like one of the best fucking just clip transitions ever. Bitching about the fucking checkout girl, you know, not giving him attention, bitching about the red pill, biting his lip, and then let's talk about all the sex I'm not having. It's like the fucking range is just top tier. It couldn't get any better if he tried.
Opportunity. I just bit my fucking lip. Ouch! God! That fucking hurt. Let's find out more about all the sex I'm not having. Ah! God!
I mean, was she cute? I have no idea. I got no clue what she looked like. I have no idea. Raymond is all of us? Yeah, he's our inner rage beast. The inner rage beast inside of us all. No, I didn't get to your super chat yet. I'm checking the video recommendation real quick. I'm trying to find it. I know we have one recommended video. I'm just looking for it. Alright, there we go. I should pull it up. Alright, there we go. Cool, dude. Alright, let me go back down. I'll read it real quick. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, man, I got the iPhone 16 Pro, and it's a really good phone. It'll last me a long time. Nice, man. Yeah, it's always nice to get a new phone. I don't know if I'm going to get the new one this year or not, but yeah, it is always cool. It's always a good feeling, but congrats. You have a pocket pussy for sale, Raymond. I can hook... Oh, my God. Hopefully it's not used. Alright, let's see what this is. I have no fucking clue who Pirate Software is, but... I guess we shall see.
Okay, today is a little bit of a different video, but honestly, I just want to weigh in on something that's been percolating through the online world for a while now, recently coming to a head yet again with regards to a movement that I previously endorsed called Stop Killing Games, which makes me want to say my piece and
God damn it.
Give my opinion on an individual named Pirate Software, who kind of feels like the internet's current villain, I guess, across a pretty wide variety of communities. Just to get this out of the way, I don't typically talk about drama. I focus on technology above all else.
He's a gay furry who loves knots. Oy vey. Has he taken a pilgrimage to Israel yet? To Rabbi Shmuley's kosher dildo store?
Finance, video games, predatory practices, and sometimes politics. But for this one, instead of a whole investigation or a complicated breakdown, I want to try and give some
What the fuck is up with the quality
insights
tonight?
on what I think is really happening with the Pirate Software situation, and explain why nothing here actually matters, because the internet mob will probably never get what they want. For anyone who's relatively unaware, even though news about this guy has been ping-ponging around various platforms like YouTube and Twitch and TikTok for, like, I don't know, 6 months straight, Pirate Software is an ex-Blizzard employee turned streamer, and lately, he's kind of a lull.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's not really a great track record. Ex-Blizzard employees. Not a generally, you know, high-quality grouping.
Cow. Lolcow, for those of you who don't follow sort of deep internet lore, lolcow is a Kiwi Farms term, which means someone who can be milked for laughs. Actually, it goes even further than that, widely used to refer to someone named Chris Chan initially, but Kiwi Farms is probably the most widely recognized platform where it typically resides. It's basically someone who does stupid things, has ridiculous opinions, or gets easily goaded into various behaviors that other people find to be ridiculous, incorrect, or just plain cringeworthy. Examples of other streamers that are widely considered to be lolcows would be Darkside Phil, of course, also known as DSP, Wings of Redemption, or even maybe Boogie2988 more recently. In all honesty, it's really not a pleasant thing. These people are ridiculed, insulted, and often degraded for entertainment purposes by tens of thousands of viewers. But if we're trying to make sense of the current situation, the pirate software situation that is, we have to understand that widespread mockery and ridicule is a core component of what's happening right now. Here's a lightning-fast summary of how it all went bad for him, before I try to explain, in my opinion, why it will never end in the way that most people seem to want it to. Here goes. Back about 5 or 6 months, as of when this video gets made, Pirate Software was part of a classic WoW guild called OnlyFangs. The guild contained a pretty hefty number of large streamers.
Oh my god, OnlyFans?
That was like the whole purpose of it, and as a result had millions upon millions upon millions of viewers for almost everything that they ever did. During the daily activities of the guild, Pirate Software ran into a situation where his group, or rather the group he was in, he wasn't the leader, made some mistakes. Being that the game is hardcore, if you die, there's no coming back on that character, you have to make a new one, which can take hundreds of hours. So after the mistakes were made, the group fractured, and communication broke down. During the chaos, Pirate Software ran for his life and basically adopted a sort of every man for himself mentality, which didn't necessarily kill his teammates, but he probably could have helped save them. Basically, he just played super badly. Okay, that's it. Well, when you're talking about the hardcore online gaming communities, that's like the cardinal sin of group content. Okay, it's like the worst thing that you can do. Not to mention the fact that he purports to be extremely good at the game, which resulted in a tidal wave of criticism against him.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Roach, things like that, memes, and to be completely honest with you, whether or not you think it's deserved, harassment. Okay, people harassed him a lot. Now, I never talked about this back when it first happened because I could not possibly care any less. Some guy made a mistake in a video game, and everyone dogpiled on against him. But the narrative that took shape, which is really stupid in my opinion, because in a vacuum, the entire thing is completely unimportant, the narrative that took shape was that Pirate Software never takes accountability. People love that word, and that's the part that stuck. Over the next few months, his...
Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks to the 5. You ever get stuff from Amazon that reeks so much like perfume that you can't even use it? Just got a box of parchment paper that reeks so bad, unusable. I can't say that I ever have, but it could be the fact that your delivery driver had, like, I don't know, one of those really strong air fresheners in their car. Although, I don't know if they're allowed to do that or not, or maybe it was a return. I'm not sure. I would send that back, personally. Yeah, you don't want any of that stuff on your food. So, I would send that back. Only one stunk? Yeah. Maybe what happened is like, it could have been your package was up against another package and, like, perfume leaked on it. That could have been another thing. Like, maybe one of the perfume bottles broke inside of another package and leaked all over the place and got on that one box. That's another possibility, too.
Entire online existence got torn apart. People went back through his archives. They found out that he was almost certainly faking his playthrough runs for puzzle games, of all things, looking up answers and then pretending to be oh so smart in front of the camera. People found out that he allegedly sent out DMCA strikes against an indie game that may or may not have actually deserved.
Yeah, I had red wine break on... I forgot what I ordered. Oh, shit, what was it? Oh, it was a box of Pokemon stuff from Target. I had ordered like a big ass like box of Pokemon stuff from Target, and there was like a big wine stain down the side of the shipping box, and it looked like somebody had like slit their wrist and allowed the blood to like spurt all over. It was really weird looking. I thought like, oh fuck, what is this? But then I smelt it and it was wine, so yeah. I'm sure that happens quite a bit, like just the packages smashing against each other and stuff, because they don't care what's in there. Griffin smelled the blood. Well, it was purple, so that's when I realized, okay, yeah, it's probably not blood. At first glance, it looked like blood, but then, you know, I saw it was like more of a deep purple instead of like a brownish red, which the blood would have been, so I was like, oh. And yeah, it smelled like wine when I got a little closer to it.
Deserved it for maybe using his voice, but that's not really relevant for today. And something that realistically should have died off pretty quickly, that is the atmosphere of this is the popular person to hate right now. I mean, people should have moved on pretty fast. It sort of kept simmering down below beneath the surface. On a personal note, I think I do understand why that happened. Pirate Software, for many people, is not a likable person. His mannerisms, his cadence, especially his attitude, it's all frankly weird and repulsive. You know how sometimes when you meet someone, you can't necessarily...
Well, he's a gay furry, so it should be repulsive.
...explain why, but you just immediately, viscerally, and deeply dislike them? Yeah.
Oh, I can tell you why.
A lot of people feel that way about Pirate Software, myself kind of included, which led to a sort of feedback loop where thousands, maybe tens of thousands of people who already disliked him previously felt vindicated.
I know exactly why I dislike someone as soon as I see him.
By all of these discoveries, piling onto anything that they could see that would reinforce their pre-existing opinions. It's a vicious cycle, and Pirate Software was fully immersed in it, but the reason I'm weighing in now, of all times, is because something else happened. I'll keep this part short. There's this movement in video games spearheaded by a channel called Accursed Farms, and a creator named Ross who is highly intelligent, and I honestly respect him a great deal. And the movement is all about preservation of games. Lately, there's a problem where live service products can sometimes be taken offline completely, thus voiding the purchases that everyone made to begin with. And as an effort to fight against this, Ross led a pretty extensive campaign to actually try and get political representatives across the world to take notice and do something about it. Well, Pirate Software was an extremely vocal and bombastically pompous voice against that movement, right? There's stuff you can criticize about it, sure, but he was like one of the main critics trying to like rip it down and demean it. He came out with a couple of videos about how stupid it is, but he just blatantly misrepresented the actual goals. Here's a montage that Ross put together of what that sort of looked like.
Oh shit, no, this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. No, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit's...
Bro, he's a furry and he has a dog popping up. I'm not okay with that.
Sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I drop the mask entirely. I have no qualms about that. They can eat my entire ass. The whole thing. That sounds stupid as shit.
Yeah, if you combine that attitude while being completely wrong on the merits of the argument, with the realization that he was more than likely faking his own accolades with regards to complicated puzzle games, and refusing to shoulder any responsibility in hardcore gaming communities, even when he objectively made mistakes, hopefully everyone can see the perfect storm that happened. Pirate Software had rapidly become one of the most popular online personalities to hate on. This is the part where I have to step back, though, because believe it or not, I actually have a very good idea of what he's going through. And I'm pretty sure that the end result of all this is an internet mob that will never get what they want, and thus can easily spiral out of control even further, which it kind of already has. I just hope it doesn't get worse. So here's where I'm coming from. Over the years, like 7 or 8 years of doing this at this point, there's been a number of different times where I published something that made people angry, okay? It's not exactly uncommon. I do that a lot. Typically... actually almost exclusively, the people that get the most angry and the topics that cause the most anger are about video games, go figure. Gaming communities are on a hair trigger, and absolutely not in a positive way, about anything that they ever perceive to be even slightly disrespectful or negative towards them and their friends. Well, a couple of times where that happened, one in particular comes to mind most of all, after I had given my opinion about something, whether it be drama or the quality of a product or the behavior of developers, whatever it happened to be. After I had given my opinion, other creators would chime in and do responses to that opinion. In one case, the responses that were done, there were a few, I think, but one in particular caused the bulk of the issue. The responses that were done went semi-viral. One of them was like the most popular video that the content creator had ever posted on their channel, I think. And these responses...
Wrong, it's not. I had to delete my other most popular video because of age restriction.
As well as the rhetoric that they used and the type of community that these creators had kind of deliberately cultivated for themselves, resulted in a completely ridiculous amount of harassment. I was getting...
Bro, this is what's so... See, he wants to play victim about this shit. You know, you're the one who fucking came at me first. That's what's funny about him crying fucking victim about that whole Doom situation. Is he's the one who came at me acting like I wasn't allowed to have an opinion on the game. He literally specifically went to my video, which didn't even mention him at all. It was just me giving my opinion on Doom Eternal when it came out. Took a screenshot of a joke I made in the comment section of my own video that said if I was a Make-A-Wish kid dying of cancer, I would remove this feature from the game or some shit. It was obviously a joke. And he goes, this is why people like this should never be able to have an opinion. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? So that was the entire point of the video. It's like this fucking dumbass is like all fucking ass blasted about me liking the game and making a joke in my own comment section. And then he has this review on the game, which is just like literally objectively false. So yeah, buddy, nobody came at you. You started talking shit before anybody else did it about you.
Thousands of messages wishing that I would get cancer, telling me to end myself, ridicule, insults. They even tried to find my phone number. It went beyond YouTube far as a platform. I started getting emails, Discord DMs, and basically over the course of like 3, maybe 4 weeks, it was just a never-ending constant stream of people on the internet trying to straight up harass me into submission over critique about a video game. The people responsible for it will never admit that they're garbage or that their fans are garbage for doing it, and that the whole thing was absurdly blown out of proportion for the sake of views alone. But that's also just an inescapable part of the online world. That's what happens when you come at things with an abrasive personality, which I did back then even more so than today, and to be totally honest, I was just reaping what I sowed. And as big as it felt on my side, pirate software is going through something 10 times as long and 50 times larger than I ever experienced. Here's the part where I have insights, and also the part where I may genuinely offend some people, but it is what it is. That's kind of what this whole thing's about. Pretty much no one who watches YouTube without creating content for a large audience,
I'm garbage. Yeah, I don't care. I can live with that.
has any comprehension of what it's like to start getting thousands of direct messages and comments saying the exact same things over and over while insulting you. They have no idea the mental toll that something like that takes on a person.
It doesn't, I mean, it's never taken a mental toll on me personally, but, you know, whatever. I just don't give a shit.
They all think from a solo...
I don't even view most of these people online as human. For all I know, they could just be bots.
individual perspective that their feedback matters or has value, but it doesn't. I know I can already picture some people's faces turning beet red as they think, yes, it does, my opinion does matter, but no, it doesn't. And let me explain precisely why. Let's say you get 1,000 negative comments where pretty much all of them say the exact same thing. They cite the same exact quotes, the moments of the video, they use the same exact arguments, and they have similar criticism about taking accountability. For each of those 1,000 people, it's the first and the only time that they said anything. To them, it's a reasonable comment that could have value, right? Because in a vacuum, it's the only one. But in reality, the creator reading those 1,000 comments reaches a point, even after probably a couple dozen of them, where they not only know what the next comment will likely say in some variation or another, they're already completely sick of it. Think about walking down the street and every single person that you pass says, your clothes are ugly, over and over. What do you think happens after a couple of blocks? After the 100th time?
You want to change your clothes?
That you heard it? What about the 101st time? Does that 101st time have commensurate value? Does it make you think about something that you haven't already thought about 100 times over before it? The answer is resoundingly no. It is a worthless comment. The 700th person to say it gets tuned out completely, or you just get angry at them, because you reach a point where the feedback has been given, it has been heard, and everything after that point in time is useless, repetitive, dogpiling trash. Viewers on social media have this blissfully mistaken assumption that what they say matters intrinsically, but that's not true. What matters is unique feedback. If you want to criticize, that's fine, but you have to do it in a way that provokes thought or provides insight of some kind. Because if it blends in with a fire hose of negative bullshit that's identical to everything that they've been hearing for weeks, indistinguishable from everything...
Oh, dude, I forgot the other part of it, too, is he made a whole video virtue signaling about how important everyone's opinion is before he even made his Doom video. So I forgot about that. He made a whole video talking about how important people's opinions and how everyone's entitled to have an opinion and blah, 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 and why his job as an online critic is so important because he needs to put out his opinion and all opinions are valid. And then he literally took my fucking joke of a comment and was like, this is why some people shouldn't be allowed to critique things. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was what made it even worse. But yeah, that whole situation was funny because I did nothing to instigate it. He came at me for a literal pinned comment in my own video where I made a joke. And I guess it just pissed him off. I don't know, but whatever.
Everything around it, a creator's mind lumps it all together and throws it all out the window. But that's actually one of the better scenarios. There was just a situation like 2 days ago, where a 29-year-old wildlife sanctuary YouTuber took her own life in large part because of the online harassment from a subreddit where people assumed that their critical feedback somehow mattered or should be heard. They don't think about the fact that being the 600th person to say, you suck at life, you shouldn't be doing what you love to do, or all of these things.
Yeah, furry trannies on Reddit deserve to be crucified. Furry trannies on Reddit deserve to be crucified, not only for pushing her to suicide, but just by pure virtue. So, yeah. Subhuman filth. Redditors have a special circle in hell. That's all I can hope for. That website is just fucking cancer. Pure fucking cancer.
Things can permanently damage someone's mind. And when we're talking about someone who gets subjected to hundreds or thousands of people degrading or demeaning them on a daily basis, not everyone can handle that. This is the important part, okay? There comes a point in time, what precise number I honestly don't know, but it's smaller than you would probably think, where the dynamic of comments or messages and feedback stops being human to human. if it's all overwhelmingly negative, that is, and it starts becoming human to mob. When that transition happens, speaking from experience here, by the way, there's a variety of outcomes. One, probably the most common, is depression. Sinking into a feeling of worthlessness, which happens to a lot of creators in that situation. Hopefully they recover with time, they take a break.
No, you just move on from it and keep uploading like it never happened and people lose interest.
Who knows? But for me, and I also highly, highly suspect that this is true for pirate software as well, for me it was stubbornness. After that transition takes place, when it's now you versus the internet mob, not humans to humans, all saying the same shit over and over, by the way. The mob is just like screaming the same things repeatedly. Each thinking that because...
No, the thing is, it's like, all you have to do on the internet if you want to avoid backlash or whatever is just act like it doesn't exist. The only reason people will attack you online is to get a reaction. If you don't give them a reaction, they'll move on to the next target. Like, sure, it'll be annoying for a little while, but just, you know, whatever, who cares? It'll go away in like a month, if even that long. Nobody has an attention span anymore, so... Especially nowadays with TikTok. So if you find yourself in some internet drama over a bad opinion, just keep, you know, doing your content like it never even happened and just ignore it for the most part. People will lose interest naturally.
They said it, now you should listen to them. Once that happens, you grit your teeth and you don't give them a single thing that they're demanding. As soon as it's a mob screaming for you to grovel before them and apologize, at least for me. Again, I'm like 99% sure this is exactly what's happening with pirate software too. As soon as it's a mob, they're not getting what they want. It doesn't matter if you were wrong, and me personally, I certainly was wrong, at least in one of my most notable situations like this, the biggest one, back a number of years, but it doesn't matter anymore if you're right or wrong, because the mob doesn't deserve the satisfaction. In my case, I had thousands upon thousands of people screaming at me to take a video down, so I left it up. I had people yelling at me to apologize, so I ignored them on purpose. I had people telling me what to do or how to act or what to say or how to respond, so I did the precise opposite wherever possible and denied the mob any chance it had of ever claiming victory, even a shred, in any capacity whatsoever. My version of surviving what felt like a never-ending stream of filth directed my way, or winning against it, I guess, was to make sure that these people got absolutely nothing in return that they wanted. And it worked. Eventually they gave up. They had no impact on me. They got no concessions. They received no apologies. They got literally nothing. And while I'm certainly not going to sit here and say it's the best way to respond in a crisis, no one watching a YouTube video actually knows how they respond.
Yeah, it is the best way to respond to it because nobody fucking cares past a week.
Same crisis until it happens, and most people have not gone through this. I see that same exact response right now from pirate software, but it's happening on a scale that I couldn't even dream of. His defense mechanism, after the shift has taken place where it's now a ridiculously large internet mob all against him individually every second of every day, whether deserved, undeserved, right or wrong, it doesn't matter anymore. His defense mechanism is, I will not cave to this mob, which, unfortunately, results in one of the largest torch and pitchfork-style internet hate brigades that I've ever personally witnessed. On the bright side, if I'm correct here in the interpretation that he has a similar fight-or-flight-style response compared to my own, if I'm correct here, then he will properly understand, deep down inside secretly, that he was objectively wrong about the Stop Killing Games initiative. In a year or 2 or 5 years, he may even come out publicly and say,
Bro, what the fuck is this? Dear God, that is corny as fuck.
I was wrong, or admit it, who knows. While in the meantime, though, adjusting his content behind the scenes in a way that incorporates the lessons learned from this debacle.
Dude, this is like just physically cringe-inducing. What in the fuck is this thing? Dude, does he think he's like the fucking Illuminati, anonymous leader of the New World Order or some shit? Like, what in the fuck is this picture?
Silently. However, short-term, the rabid mob of internet viewers hell-bent on shaming him and publicly forcing an apology or a retraction. Or, I don't even know what they want at this point. It feels like...
That looks like some Sigma male profile picture from like a TikTok account that makes those shitty Sigma edits.
They just want him to have a breakdown. I don't think they know what they want either. It's just popular to hate him. But if I'm right about this, they'll get nothing. And to a degree, I actually kind of support that. I don't think the mob typically deserves to win. At the end of the day, Pirate Software was objectively wrong in his critique of Stop Killing Games. Like, just on a factual basis, he got a whole bunch of things wrong. But that...
Bro, I don't use my channel icon in my videos. I don't PNG tube.
Overly confident criticism just so happened to coincide with an atmosphere shift where hating Pirate Software is the trendy thing to be doing. As a result, millions upon...
I don't use a PNG image to represent myself in a YouTube video. I just use gameplay footage or like a still image of whatever it is I'm talking about. I don't have a little caricature thingy.
Millions of people have now seen his content under the worst contextual circumstances possible for him, which leaves him with an immutably stubborn response to a brute force-minded internet mob which continues to linger, possibly even grow larger, month after month, constantly circling back stronger after each new skirmish with them. I don't even know if there is a valid way out of it for him at this point. If he did issue like...
Oh, I paid some Indonesian guy on Fiverr $50 to make my channel icon. That's the deep-rooted lore surrounding my profile picture on YouTube. It was a $50 Fiverr gig or whatever on some Indonesian guy's page, and yeah, that's how I got it.
Like a thoughtful response and apologize to everyone, it would take a monumental shift in coverage from a slew of creators all simultaneously to even make a dent in the current narrative. But the final message that I have for anyone who watches this video is that none of you actually know what it's like to go through that. I don't either, to be honest, not at that scale, okay? That's like a whole different thing. The little bit that I went through was already bad enough. But even the situation that I dealt with came down to personal resilience in the face of literally thousands of people who wanted nothing more than to just watch me suffer. Thinly disguised, by the way, under the claim of just providing feedback or just some criticism. Like, no, they just wanted to watch me suffer. And the same thing is happening to him, okay? It's abundantly clear. Which leads me to the understanding that while pirate software is today's internet villain, for a multitude of reasons, some of them...
Well, if he's a gay furry, he deserves to be bullied.
Definitely valid. And it's extremely satisfying to have a collective villain, not to mention lucrative for many creators. I mean, the ad revenue is huge for a lot of people. He's also a person. And far from the likes of BitBoy or litigation trolls...
Is he actually, though?
Or previous contenders for internet villain before him, of which there were many, he hasn't really harmed people, has he? No, he hasn't. The honest answer is no. He doesn't harm people. They just don't like him. Which I do think makes a difference in how the situation should be treated. That's it. Do not contribute to the harassment that he's receiving, because no variation of anything that any of us could ever possibly say to him or about him in some lame attempt at forcing an apology because we think we're owed one, or an acknowledgement, or whatever it is, will ever work. Because no matter what it is, it's been said 50 times over already, 25 different ways, with the only impact of reinforcing his very likely mindset that the mob does not deserve to win.
I will say, the fucking autists on the internet, they're like, he doesn't know how to handle criticism. It's like, your fucking autistic ass is in no situation to offer criticism towards anybody. You can barely form a sentence, you fucking mouth-breathing retard. You live in a group home, don't have access to your own fucking bank account, and shit yourself regularly. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Like, I hate that. He doesn't know how to handle criticism. It's like always the same, like, aspy fucking voice every single time, too. Like, the tism is just dripping off their fucking jaw as they talk. So, yeah, those type of people are absolutely fucking infuriating. So, yeah, that's the one side of this, I will say. Anybody who has to deal with that type of content creators, I have sympathy for automatically, because, you know, someone who shouldn't even have the right to vote shouldn't have a damn word to say about anybody else's life.
Again, I see myself in this situation.
Ricardo Comstogs with the 5. I watched Save a Fox. I loved her videos. They were just fun and wholesome. It's so fucking sad, man. It bummed me out. Wicked bad. Reddit is evil. Yeah, and it's even worse because it was a tranny furry, apparently, who was the main person who led the charge and, like, got her over the edge, which is very, very sad. You know, it should have been the tranny furry that killed themselves, not the wholesome content creator that did nothing wrong to anyone. But... you know, you can only hope that there is a hell for that person to burn in for the rest of their fucking eternity. But yeah, it is very sad. Definitely sad. You know, why did somebody who did nothing to nobody and was just generally a positive force on a very negative, you know, media format, you know, that person kills themselves because of some vile, disgusting subhuman on Reddit. Quite sad.
I think he has an identical response to what I had, and back then, it didn't matter if it was 10,000 people or 500,000 people. They were not going to get what they wanted. I was going to do the exact opposite, everything that they said. Which, again, not the best response in the world, but when you're talking about the type of harassment and brigading and dogpiling that makes some people end their own lives, it's a decent response. That defense mechanism is valuable. I can't be 100% sure that I'm right about all of this, but let's just say I'm about as sure as someone can reasonably be or get without certainty. And yeah, that's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. A special VPN deal, a special...
Dude, is this the new We Did It Reddit thing? The save games? The Redditors are out in full force. I just see the same copy paste. He doesn't deserve any sympathy. We need to save video games.
Griffin, you don't get it? She harmed the trans because she actually looks like a woman. That reminds me of that fucking post that somebody made where it's like they put in, they go on tranny subreddits and they'll post a picture of like a real teenage girl and they'll put like 6 months on hormone replacement. How are my results? And they go like, yeah, I pretend to be a tranny and post pictures of real women in order to get them to kill themselves because their results aren't anywhere as close. Which is pretty based. More of that energy. Let's see. So Drewski with the 2. Could you post the Raymond link? Yeah, I think I still have it here. Is this the right link though? Let's see.
He's always.
Yes. All right. There you go.
Shoving my change into my hand and telling me, have a good day, as fast as humanly possible. Like, she's got my shit in the cart, fucking checked out, before I can even open my mouth to say hello to her. And she's like, yeah, it's $75. I go, have a good day. Fuck. No ins. Red pill guys, stop telling guys to ask people out. There's no opportunity. I just bit my fucking lip. Ouch! God! That fucking hurt. Let's find out more about all the sex I'm not having.
Bro, that is like one of the best sequences on YouTube ever. Oh my god. It's just, it's gold. It's pure gold, man. Yeah, I have the, let me check. Oh yeah, here it is. I do have it. Here, we'll watch real quick.
I will leave Islam right now, but in one condition.
Alright, let's check it out.
Put in the comments section down below one mistake that you can find in the Quran. And wallahi, I am going to leave Islam.
Dude, the muzzies are freaking out over this video on Twitter.
Right now. You can't do it.
Yes, you can. And I'm not going to just show one, I'm going to show 5. So in Surah 20, verse 71, the Pharaoh threatens to crucify his court magicians. What's the problem? Crucifixion wouldn't exist for another 14 to 1500 years.
Oh, no.
But whoever was writing the Quran didn't know that. They made a mistake. The second mistake is in the same chapter, verse 95. We see Moses talking to a Samaritan. What's the problem? The Samaritan people group didn't come until hundreds and hundreds of years after Moses, in the 600 to 400 BC range. The author of the Quran didn't know this. Moses never spoke to a Samaritan because they didn't exist. The third mistake we see here is in 86:6, where the author of the Quran thinks that the fluid to make a child comes between the backbone and the rib cage.
The backbone and the rib. So guys, you're not spraying semen into a chick, you're spraying fucking spinal fluid.
Everyone knows that's not true. It's a mistake. Fourth and fifth mistakes are actually in the same story. One is the story itself, which I'll get to, but within the story, chapter 18, verse 86, the Quran says that the sun sets in a spring of murky water. That is a mistake. The story itself in Surah 18 is actually about Alexander the Great. He's called the...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
One. As you can see in this depiction of him, you can see one of his horns. There would have been one on each side of his head. So the story in Surah 18 actually copies this 6th to 7th century Syriac Christian apocalyptic work about Alexander the Great. You can look it up. It's called The Romance of Alexander the Great. You can go read the specific part of the story where he travels to the end of the earth, right, finding the setting sun, and he battles Gog and Magog, and he helps like build this gate and whatnot. You can read that story, and then you can read Surah 18 and see clearly that whoever was writing the Quran didn't understand that this was a made-up story about Alexander the Great way later, and they put it in the Quran, even though it's completely made up. Because there are several mistakes in the Quran all over the place in different areas. And so if you're a Muslim watching this, I want to encourage you to do...
But yeah, there you go. The rest is him just like shilling Christianity, but yeah, you can see there's some pretty big issues. So yeah, the Islamists were not very happy about it. Yeah, he had a strange package show up at his front door later that day. Let's see. So Raymond with the 2, Black Panther Mind's Eye. I can see what it is. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Raymond is is legit my spirit animal. He's not a joke to me at all. He is an ascended soul. No, he spits facts 100%, but his delivery is so unhinged, which is what makes it funny. Like, in the majority of his videos, the stuff he talks about, like, he's spot on. It's just the way he delivers it is what's so abrasive to people. But yeah, I agree with it in pretty much, I would say the majority of cases, what he's actually saying. Yeah, exactly. He has no filter. He doesn't give a fuck. Just pure unhinged rants. So... And he looks like well, he looks like, hold on, I should just save it. I keep pulling it up. He literally looks like this guy. Like, it's almost a 1-to-1, man. The glasses are a little different. Yeah, he doesn't have gray in his beard, but it does look like him. Oh, I know he's the antithesis of it, but yeah, no, it just looks, the visual resemblance is copying, bro. Oh my god. I forgot about this. Anyone else drink Soylent? It's literally the most cyberpunk food I can think of. Oh my god. Dude, I forgot about that. Jesus. And then Yong unironically made a version of that. Dude, the cucked soy. It's literally the food of cyberpunk, dude. Yeah, exactly. Shit's pitiful. Did people consume soy? Yeah, dude, people do. A lot of people drink Soylent. I see a lot of people in my area drink it, but I live in a super liberal area. Raymond is synth in 10 years after 10 years of more doomer hours, and when the VTuber leaves him and he finally goes bald. Hopefully not, man. I don't think anybody should get to that point. Hopefully not. Daniel with the 5, they are crazy to take their religion so seriously, but look at what we have been putting up with for the last 3 decades and where it's gone. I know, dude. It's insane. We're importing the fucking third world because of our...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Sellout, suicidal government leaders. Griffin gonna end up like Destiny and have a fridge full of Soylent. Yeah, but at least I'll be fucking Twitch thoughts, dude. But yeah, no. I'm not gonna end up like Destiny. I'm already taller than him. Plus, I would never dye my hair blue. I hope Raymond gets all the pussy he wants someday. Yeah, fingers crossed, bro. The right woman watches his channel and, you know, he finally gets some. Hold on real quick. This is short. Aw, shit, I can't pull it up. Just see real quick. There we go. That works. It reminds me of that other video with the woman with the chlorine bomb. You guys remember that? The Coke bottle and the powdered chlorine. And she starts shaking it and it explodes in her face. Bro. Yeah, that's a pretty big firework, too. That wasn't a small one. Definitely probably lost her eyebrows and lashes. Yeah, another scientist that can't cure cancer. Truly a loss for mankind. Raymond can only get some after he leads the incels to win the revolution. No, that's what if alt hist, dude. That's what is that guy's like actual name? Rudyard? I think it's Rudyard, right? You know, once he finally delivers his complete list of jerk-off material to the great god Odin, who will then empower him with divine providence in order to bring about the great incel revolution to free the Beta Bucks Deluxe from the oppression of the Chads once and for all. Dear Lord, man. The fact that he spent all that time making those videos on a... What was it? It was... No, it wasn't peyote. It was the other one, the ayahuasca stuff. Yeah, he spent several days strung out on a psychedelic, just putting together this 10-hour, like, literal fucking schizo post. and then edited the videos together and then uploaded that. Like, dear Lord, man. And then proceeded to act like it never happened, striking down anyone who re-uploaded it. It's all... Yeah, I think it's on Web Archive, but I think he keeps requesting to have it taken down. But yeah, he doxed, like, his family, went into, like, all... Wild stuff, dude. Don't do drugs, guys. It ain't worth it. It's not worth it. Alright, give me 1 second. I was trying to see if I can find something else, but I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. I thought I had saved it. Yeah, I don't see it. When is my 10-hour schizo? I don't have anything to schizo out over. I have a pretty uneventful and boring life, all things considered. So, luckily, I don't really have any weird shit going on in my head. At least that I know of. I think Griffin will be Raymond in less than 5. I don't think so. I don't have enough energy to do what he does. Like, I'm not that unhinged, man. I'm not that unhinged. Let's see. CG King of Comics with a 2. Hey, you should hit up EVS and join CG. I'm not sure what you mean by that. 10-hour Final Fantasy schizo rant on why Aerith is better than Tifa. I don't need 10 hours for that. I just need 2 questions. There's only 2 questions I need to ask in order to prove definitively that Aerith is better than Tifa. Oski Woski with the 2. What's the guy's name that made that? What if alt hissed? It's all one word, but what if alt hissed? Like history. What are those questions? Is Aerith white? The answer to which is yes. Is Tifa white? The answer to which is half. I rest my case. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, because, you know, unless you want this... Oh, wait, where the fuck did it go? Hold on. Damn it. Give me 1 second. I think this... Okay, that is it. Unless you want this to be your reality... for your future children, then maybe reconsider. Yeah, I still had the tab open. I just realized that earlier tonight, so I remembered that. I was like, oh shit. Brutal, yeah. It's like, fuck off, Asian boy. Be proud of who you are, son. That's right, yeah, fuck off, Asian boy. It's true, man. It's the truth. Nah, I don't think Raymond has any interest in going to Asia, because I don't think he finds Asian women attractive either, which is a W in my book. Makes me like him even more. The whole, like, Southeast Asian thing is very weird to me. Alright, we'll see how this goes.
Okay, let's talk about my...
Oh, God. Ricardo, it's your favorite type of hair, man.
And I want to say, I'm actually pleasantly surprised. So why are expectations so high for this game? It was created by Leslie Benzie's new studio. Leslie Benzies, in case you didn't know, is the former head developer for Rockstar's games from GTA 3 all the way through GTA 5. So I played about 5 hours of the game now, and all the footage you're going to see is from my play session, my first play session of the game. I'm playing on PC, and I think that's probably the best experience right now. So the game is set in Red Rock. I thought it was Vegas in America, but then I saw people walking around. The theme of the game is that gambling...
Is this... Hold on. Just curious, because they were paying people to make videos. They were paying people to play this game and make videos on it for positive coverage.
Gambling was essentially banned within the state of Vegas, and then the mayor was bribed, found a way to fill the void, which would essentially be through bringing tech companies to Vegas, which is that's a good idea. Tech company, America. Makes sense. It seems to be little regulation, which is why the companies came to the area, but now she's kind of pushing back on that, seeing maybe copies of what happened with gambling. I think it's a decent idea for a game. I quite like the theme. So the way I would describe the game that I've played thus far is I would say it's kind of like playing Watch Dogs mixed with a little bit of GTA, obviously. I personally don't quite understand the thought of having expectations as high as something like GTA for a brand new IP. I'm very much enjoying my time so far, but I'm not going to say expect a level of GTA. Definitely expect a more Mafia level experience and more Saints Row in terms of like gunplay and things. GTA is not that great gunplay either. What are we talking about? Time period is kind of like between GTA and Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs is a little bit more advanced. GTA is less advanced. It's somewhere in the middle in terms of like the time frame. 2077 for Cyberpunk is always a crazy thing to think about because there's no way the planet's going to look anything like that in what 50 years. Okay, so my first big negative.
No, dude, Raymond is only 36 apparently. He's only 36.
Point that really is frustrating. This is running on Unreal Engine, and like many Unreal Engine games, it is impossible to run on any modern hardware. So I have a 4080 along with a 5800X. The CPU is quite old, GPU is not the latest, but I should be able to, like in most games, get a solid 4K 60, which is what I tend to play at. So the CPU, not really that big an issue. So I'm messing around with some settings. On Ultra, native 4K, I don't get many frames at all. I have to use DLSS, and I have to use FrameGen to get the game to run above the 60 FPS mark, and I get to like 80, 90. So
yeah, 36 as a single guy is basically your halfway point. Most single men don't live into their 70s.
It's fine. I don't like having to use FrameGen because it's incredibly jank and I get some tearing, even with VSync on, but that's just gaming in general these days, and quite frankly, that's the most disappointing thing to me is the performance, especially hearing on consoles, it's supposedly 30 frames. Not acceptable, really. So that's why this generation I've been going PC, because there's just no way. Okay, let's talk about gunplay, because as I mentioned, GTA's gunplay I think is also not really great. Even though I really enjoyed the deathmatches, even Red Dead's not great. They add a level of like heaviness and slowness to try and add to the realism, but it quite frankly doesn't play very, and the auto aim just makes it so that you're not even... Anyway, I'm playing on keyboard and mouse. I'd say the gunplay is about as good as some of those other games. Any other open world game, it feels like that. It is the best way I can describe it. Like the open world action adventure GTA clone type game, it doesn't do an amazing job. It's fine. I feel like I could just walk through a lot of places. I mostly just have to watch out for health. Health is a thing that comes down quite a lot, but it does regen quite easily. I don't ever feel like I'm gonna die, but I have died a few times. I'm playing on like medium, but yeah, the AI is definitely a weak point. They are kind of stupid, but I personally don't mind. I think it's acceptable. I don't think I've ever played a game where I'm like, oh my god, the gunplay is so amazing. Let's go on to driving, however, because that's something I know a little bit more about, in case you didn't know that. So, driving, pleasantly surprised. Normally with open world games, when you go to GTA, Saints Row, the big issue is top speed, gearing feels now. It just doesn't feel like you're driving a car, and it's incredibly dumb. It's so far from it. Like in Saints Row, one of the worst driving mechanics throughout the whole series, not just the newest one, throughout the whole series, you basically hit top speed at like 40 miles an hour. This game, you actually, it seems a little bit more. I don't know if it's...
How does it feel to approach your 30s? I really don't care, to be honest. It doesn't feel any different.
The past, I would say, 6 years of my life have basically felt identical. Like, the past 5 or 6 years, really not much has changed at all. There's very little, like, difference in my daily life whatsoever. So I don't really feel any different, to be completely honest. You're saying that now? Yeah, because I'm talking about how I feel now.
It's dynamic, but there's definitely some times where I felt like I'm going faster. Maybe it's just because I'm going downhill or whatever. But all the cars have gears, which is weird because they're electric. I always go too far with it. But no, driving overall, it's responsive, it's nice. I'm playing on a keyboard and mouse for the majority of this. But anyway, the actual driving, pretty good, pretty solid. Not over the top drifting and stuff like with the normal drift button you get in open world games and stuff. Overall, I like it. It's got depth. The best comparison, if you're looking for one of those, would be again to Mafia, but with modern cars with all-wheel drive and some assists. I think that's basically the best way to describe it. I'm looking forward to some racing. I will be checking out the handling more in the future, and of course giving my opinion on it. So those are my standout points. Here's how I got on.
Just got here. Drone's camera picks up more cars arriving.
Yeah.
I don't want to die today, Diaz.
Not with me driving, you won't, love. Don't worry. You're in for a treat, my lovely.
That's why you don't like all the people driving. Drive like you're playing a video game.
How convenient. How convenient.
He's been in there a couple hours.
It's Robbie Williams.
I want you to question him. What the hell, man? You can't keep me here.
Matthew Conti, please remain seated.
I'll speak to my lawyer now. I know my rights. Jacob, what's going on?
Trying to get some answers.
Please, you can't trust this guy. He's working with me. He's got the thing on the back. I don't understand. He's working now.
Oh no.
So don't kill him, please. So you kill a man.
Oh god. Oh god.
Does this turn into a let's play?
Can you take that big truck?
But no, I'm talking actual drifting of not.
Charlie?
I feel it's gonna be a bit of
thing in this house using the key principles of feng shui.
Can you take one of them?
Okay, yeah, it's just turning into a let's play. This seems like it's a sponsored video, to be completely honest. If I had to guess. Does being single cut years off your... Yeah, it does. Most men, like, this is actually a true fact. Like, if you are a man, a married man in particular, and your significant other dies, like your wife dies, you usually will die within a year of her dying. That's like an actual stat. The majority of men die after their spouse dies within a year. So, yeah, typically men in old age do not last very long. You basically lose your will to live as a man past a certain age, especially if you're no longer working. If you're not like an active, you know, family type man. So, yeah, men are not meant to be alone. Believe it or not. Would look for an... I mean, I guess you could, but in your 70s. Ricardo Cumsucks of the 5. How do you feel about Red Letter Media's videos? I know they're probably left-leaning in real life, but I love... I'm not familiar with them. Yeah, let me look them up. Red Letter... I can't say that I've ever watched anything of theirs.
Hello, I'm Mike.
And I'm Jay.
And today we're here to tell you about our Patreon.
That's right, Mike. It's been a while since we talked about it, so why not?
That's right, Jay. And in case you didn't know, Patreon...
Are they a movie reviewer?
All right,
Okay,
awesome.
yeah.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
No, I'm not familiar with them. Yeah, I don't watch movies. So, I'm not a movie person at all.
The number of movies I've watched in the past, like, 10 years is probably not even in the 3 digits. So I just rewatch my typical favorite movies. But yeah, I'll check them out. War movies? I don't like war movies. I only like, my favorite type of movie is historical fiction or fantasy movies. Like, I love Gladiator, Braveheart, Troy, Lord of the Rings, that type of stuff. I like those type of movies. You honestly hope you don't live to 30? Why? Why do you want to die at 30? Are you that mud depressed? Don't be Rama Rama, Australian boy. That's right, it's messing with your brain. Don't sniff petrol from a can. Too much black pill? Yeah, you can't take too many black pills, dude. You will be Rama Rama? That's not surprising, FBI. Drewski with the 2, I'm gonna live to be 100. And be the oldest virgin? I don't know if you want to do that, man. There's probably been older virgins, like Buddhist monks and shit like that. I'm sure. Would I sniff a girl's panties? I guess it depends on whose panties they are. But I don't know. That would depend. I can't afford this shit! I guess so. You know, if you're gonna be close to the source anyway, you know. I guess it's not that big a deal at that point. Like, bro, you're gonna be fucking, you know, within an inch of her ass anyway, so. Yeah, I guess why not? Freak? How is that alright, so you would go down on a chick, but you wouldn't sniff her panties? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Putting your mouth on where her panties were seems a little more extreme than just sniffing the panties. But hey, you know, to each their own. But yeah, it would depend on whose panties they were. If she's ugly, then I'm not doing it. Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Drewski will be competing with the mega-based Michael Talatos. I'm not familiar with him either. Who is Michael Talatos? The Strange Case of Michael Talatos, who never saw a woman.
All
This
right,
is
awesome.
Ricardo
Thanks,
Talatos,
nigga.
a
All
man
right.
who never saw a woman in his 82 years of life. And no, he was not blind. Talatos was born in 1856 in Greece. It was reported that his mother passed away only 4 hours after his birth, leaving Talatos an orphan. As he did not have any relatives come forward to adopt him, he was left abandoned at the gates of a monastery in Athos. It's not easy to describe Athos in a few words, but let's take a quick detour here to learn about this unique place in Europe. Athos is one of the most interesting places in the world.
That's nice looking.
In short, it is a small autonomous community of Orthodox monks in the Chalkidiki region of eastern Greece. Despite being a part of Greece and the European Union, Athos is a self-governed state where ancient Byzantine culture and traditions are strongly adhered to. Located at the edge of the Athos Peninsula and being quite isolated from the rest of the modern world, Athos hosts 20 monasteries and around 2,000 monks who live there. There are many other interesting facts about Athos, but the main one that will contribute to our story is the Abaton Law. Enforced almost 1,000 years ago in 1045 AD during the Byzantine era, the Abaton Law, which forbids women from entering Athos, aims to protect the spiritual purity of monastic life and celibacy of the monks. Going back to Talatos, upon being left at a monastery in Athos, he was adopted by the monks and raised as a man of God. Although there's no proof of this, it is said that young Talatos once asked if all women have a beam of light surrounding them, as the only female figure he saw in his life was the Virgin Mary in biblical depictions and frescoes. Until he died in 1938, Talatos lived an isolated life, spiritually, culturally, and physically cut out from the outside world. The monks gave Talatos a special burial, as they thought he was as pure as a man could be. They believed he was the only non-blind man in the world to never see a woman.
Based. Damn. That is pretty based. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's the ultimate, flex in that regard. Not only did he never have sex with a woman, but he never so much as even saw a woman. That's crazy. That's a new level of locked in. The Sigma male grind has met its master. Literally, nah, I saw probably 15 women tonight at the gym, so unfortunately not, man. I was reminded on what I'm missing out on. Unlike Talatos. Wall of virginity jokes, I still do. They all wanted Griffin's money. They didn't know I had any. Dude, the thing is my gym's expensive, so they probably all make as much money as me, if not more. So. You gotta remember, in my area, people got money. So the average income needed to buy a home where I live is $350,000. So if these people grew up in this area, let's say, then their parents are probably fucking loaded, and then they probably all have the same type of job that I have, making a similar amount of money. So. Why don't you at least call a hooker, Griffin? I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. Why would I call a hooker? The fuck? I think calling a hooker is probably one of the most embarrassing things you can do in general. That shit's nasty. You want to stick your dick in some disgusting, grimy hole that 100 other dudes did in the past month? Come on. Griffin, women want to take your Tifa cards, keep the wall, never let them in the walls of virginity, must hold. Yeah, exactly. No women shall ever breach these walls. Can't even look at a decent home for less than 800K. Yeah, it's crazy. In my area, a $1 million home is like 700 square feet. Like, it's literally a shack. Fix it? Fix what? If I won the lottery, I would just stick the money in an investment account and live off the interest. Oh, the prices of homes? Alright, I'll just kill everybody. There you go. I'll wipe out the entire population in the Metro DC area, and that way the housing prices will plummet. Shack maxing? Yeah. Like, here, I'll pull it up again. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a banger house, dude. Trying to find a standalone home, but they're all townhouses. Let's see if there's any images inside. Oh, that's just a model home. It hasn't even been built yet. I mean, this isn't... Alright, this one's not terrible. So, this is, what, 779,000? This is what you get, though. You don't even get a... maybe you do get a driveway. That's your driveway. That's your driveway, guys. You get to pull into that every day. Wowie zowie. Let's see. I guess we'll just cycle through here. There's your massive yard. That's not very reassuring. There's your interior. Nice and small. There's, I guess, the master bedroom. Wow. You can maybe put a thing of toothpaste in your toothbrush up there. Like, that's rough, man. Like, it's not the worst I've ever seen, but yeah. For $800,000. No thanks. Where I live, you could have a massive house on like 10 acres out in the country. The problem is there's no jobs. Yeah. That's the struggle. But if you can work remote, then it doesn't matter. You had sex 7 times this weekend. Griffin, what about you? 0. I haven't even jerked off this weekend.
Gaming.
Move to the pure lands of green in Kentucky and build himself a mansion and plantation and stop complaining. Yeah, I was like super young, but my dad and my mom briefly lived in Kentucky when I was like very, very young. So, yeah, I have like family friends in Kentucky that I know. But yeah, it's a nice state. I wouldn't mind living there. You mean you usually fat? What? What does that mean, dude? Because you said, no, I said not this weekend. I haven't gooned this weekend. Griff, come to LA so we can go shopping. Are you gonna pay? Otherwise, I don't know if I can make it. Yeah, I cook my own meals. Like today, that's mainly what I did. So, I cooked like some batches of food and shit. That was the bulk of my day today. Other than going to the gym and then walking my dog, but yeah. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I work almost 100% remote now. Yeah, same here. The issue is they require me to live in a certain proximity. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I have to do, Ricardo. I have to live within a certain proximity of the DC office for my company. Otherwise, I could literally just go buy a mansion in Oklahoma, cash on hand. Yeah, exactly, man. That's the shitty part. It's like fully remote, but you can't actually be remote. You still have to be local. You have to be local still. Griff, Andrew Tate says people who cook their own food are poor. Yep, guilty. That's why I need everybody to
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Hint, hint, PK. If you're so, you know, I don't know, wealthy, then I think PK has sent like $5 once. And it was like for some Donald Trump like 4chan meme or something. With like Pepe. I think that's what he sent. Have I considered trying different genres? Maybe gaming isn't dead. I mean, what genre? Like, what genre is thriving right now? Like, shooters, dead. Action-adventure games, dead. Platformers, basically non-existent. JRPGs are the only, like, genre of games that are still consistently pretty good.
I can't afford this shit!
Haha, Dark Souls clones. Oh yeah, dude. I saw a thumbnail of a VTuber reacting to your videos. Cringe. VTubers. Well, dude, a remaster doesn't count. I'm talking about new stuff. The last good platformer was literally Astrobot. Like, that's it. Yeah, but even Doom the Dark Ages I felt like was kind of a disappointment compared to the other games in the series, so I played through it twice and I don't really have a desire to go back to it. Whereas like the other games, I played through them like 3 or 4 times right as they came out.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
1 second. This thing's fucked up. Bro, I hate the stream dashboard. I fucking hate it. It's so irritating. Now it's saying the chat is unavailable. Oh my god, bro. Okay, there it goes. Fuck, dude. I don't understand what is wrong with them. I really fucking don't. This was never an issue for like 5 years, and now all of a sudden it's a problem, and everybody has the exact same problem. Saber with the 2, fine, damn it, here, use it to shame others to dono. Yeah, they're a bunch of freeloading scum, man. I appreciate it. Big ups. And Ricardo Cumsocks with the 10, cooking your own meals should be something taught in elementary school. When I saw there was... Or wait, when I was there, it was called home ec. They barely covered it. Tate is a fruit. Any real man should know how to cook, period. Yeah, exactly. Like, how the fuck is it... I don't know. It's like a pretty masculine thing to, like, cook meat and shit. You know? Like, grilling steaks or fixing yourself, like, you know, high-protein meals and healthy foods. Like, I don't understand how that's, like, poor. If anything, the poor person is going to go to fucking McDonald's and just order, you know, 3 Big Macs and then go home and watch Netflix. So... fixing your own food with, like, good ingredients that are healthy and, you know, gives you the nutrition that you need, I think is more of a wealthy thing at this point. Because most poor people eat out all the time. Which is part of the reason why they're poor. Because the thing is you can buy like 5 pounds of chicken for like $6. You can buy like drumsticks for $6, like 5 pounds worth. You go buy a bag of rice and you go buy a bag of like microwave green beans. Like the little French green beans or whatever in the produce section that you microwave for like 3 minutes and then they're ready to go. You literally just buy the $6 of chicken, $4 green beans, and $3 bag of rice. $13. That will easily give you 5 meals. 5 meals, which 13 divided by 5 is... what? Like $2.60? So that's way cheaper than McDonald's, and it's way healthier too. El Rosario Soul with the 3. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Fist pump to you as well. And Ricardo Cumsocks also with the 2, and the gay pair. Hell yeah, dude. Gotta love the gay pairs. I cook for me and my girlfriend all the time. That's good. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just food from restaurants kind of gets old. Call me crazy, but I think food from restaurants kind of gets old. Like, especially fried food. I can't eat it anymore. Like, if I eat anything fried, it makes me feel physically ill. So, I don't eat anything fried at all anymore. It does. I'm tired of eating fast food for lunch every day at work. Yeah. The Roadhouse can't. Yeah, there you go. But, dude, I don't know. I have 0 cravings for fast food anymore. When I smell it now, it makes me just feel like, ugh. I don't know. Once you get off of, like, eating shit, you don't miss it at all. In fact, it kind of repulses you after a while.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, nasty-ass foods will kind of... Like, I can't eat anything overly sweet. Like, it makes me want to gag. If I eat something that's, like, super sweet, like candy or, like, I don't know. Probably if I tried ice cream again, I don't know if I would like it that much. But anything super sweet is, like, almost repulsive to me. When you don't do anything, you tend to not have taste for anything? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. If you're not doing anything all day, then you're probably going to eat in order to fill your time. So... I don't do anything. I mean, I have a job, I live stream, I walk my dog, I go to the gym. I mean, what else do you want me to do? Write poetry? Like, what am I supposed to be doing? That's cap and you know it? What's cap and I know it? I should goon on stream. Well, I'll get right on that. Obviously, going to work and walking your dog and going to the gym is one thing, and you know that. You don't do anything outside of that. You don't go out anywhere. You don't even try new things. What do you want me to try? Like, I have a job, I do shit to stay active, and I have a hobby, streaming. What exactly am I missing out on? I haven't tried hot yoga. I haven't gone to a bar. Like, I don't watch sports ball. I don't go to Boomer Tunes Concert 43 to listen to geriatric fucks play the guitar. Like, what am I missing out on? Yeah, exactly. Have you tried,
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
I have not tried that. Go on a date, Griffin. Big Bertha's wait. She can keep waiting. She can keep waiting. You're drunk right now, Ricardo? See, I haven't drank in a few years, really, so I don't really drink at all anymore. I don't know, at a certain point, I just, like, just sitting at home drinking by myself is kind of sad. It's kind of sad. It's just because, like, the thing is, too, is now that I have a dog, it's like, if something happens and I'm not sober, then I'm kind of fucked. So, I wouldn't want to not be able to drive him to the vet and stuff. Oh, it is sad? Yep. I agree. So the only time I'll drink now is if it's like a special occasion, but I'll only have like a drink or two. I don't go like hard or anything like that. So will I ever do a drunk stream like Synthetic? I haven't seen one of his drunk streams. But no, I don't drink anymore really. The problem is if I started drinking, I'd just get tired and fall asleep. If I started drinking, it would make me tired and I would just want to sleep. So I would have to have like a full day's rest and be like refreshed if I was going to do that. Like, prime example, on what day was it? Inauguration day. I was well rested, so I drank that day. But that was a special occasion. But yeah, the thing is though, like, when I drink a lot, so I don't like to just go like, oh, I'll take a few shots or something. Like, I'll just finish the bottle, so I don't know. It's probably not the best thing. Like, once I've had like 1 or 2 shots or drinks or whatever, that shit goes down like water. And I don't drink mixed drinks either, so it makes it even easier. So, like, I can go through a whole bottle of whatever it is, whether it's tequila, cognac. I can go through multiple bottles of wine in a night. So, I can definitely handle alcohol. That's not the problem. And the thing is, too, when I get drunk, I don't do anything I wouldn't normally do. That's the good thing. I'm just a lot more relaxed, let's just say. Raymond said not to drink because he got liver cancer. Oh, that's rough. So he was drinking a shit ton. Was I a heavy drink? When I would drink a lot, but I didn't drink all the time. So that's the difference. But yeah, if I'm going to drink, I want to, drink. So it's not like, oh yeah, let me just have a glass of wine. It's like, what's the point? So I want to feel the buzz at the very least, which takes a lot. But yeah, I didn't have like an addiction or anything like that, if that's what you're getting at. Check my super chat. I'm starting to doze. Okay. Saberan with the 10. Here's a game idea. Play Goon, a gacha game as a community. There's no nudity in it, I promise, but it's about girls and guns called Girls from... Oh, I've heard of that. This can be your WWE champions. It plays like XCOM. Oh my god. I don't need to blow 40K a year on a mobile game, but here, we'll see what it looks like. Frontline 2. Absolute pain. Here, let's do... Feet? What the fuck? Is this game known for its feet? Griff off the Henny and shit. Yeah, I do like Henny, but not the normal black kind. The expensive white people kind. Prologue trailer. Okay. See what it looks like. Are known for their feet. I don't really play gacha games, so...
The amount I drink every day, it's almost unimaginable. And I wish it did not exist. I'm sorry about that, Ricardo. Do you drink because you're sad, or do you just drink because you're bored? Hopefully it's the second. Waifus? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that didn't really tell me anything. Let's see. First impression review.
Is Girls Frontline 2 Exilium a good gacha game? How generous is the gacha? How brutal is the grind? How the first game, and the GFL universe is extremely vast, spanning across multiple titles. Trying to explain it well as an outsider is next to impossible. So I'll just say this. You play as the commander with a squadron of elite android soldiers known as dolls, and you're out on the road to complete certain contracts. Yeah, I skipped the story, how could you tell? Anyways, you will pick between a male or female avatar, select a suitable name for the commanding
You
officer.
drink for any reason? Damn, man. So
Sir,
just
and
to
off you
pass
go.
the time.
The commander does indeed have a face and their own voice and personality. In fact, the entire main story is voice acted, and there are these animated cutscenes that I'm fairly certain.
Do you have anything else you can do in order to not do that, or it just always ends up that way?
Are pre-rendered, since with these graphically intensive scenes, some phones may not be able to run them well. There's actually quite a number of these animated scenes, so they clearly didn't gimp on the budget here. The gameplay is 3D turn-based tactical strategy. Many people compare it to XCOM, but a gacha game, and that's kind of exactly what this is. Your dolls will act first, where you can position them somewhere and use a skill. Taking cover will grant something called Stability Index, which is a passive damage reduction when taking damage. However, upon taking enough hits, the SI is depleted and they will take full damage, or is just completely ignored if they're not in cover or the opposing attack is flanking them. This also goes for enemies, so you generally want to cover all angles and move behind enemy covers, so that you can ignore the Stability Index. There's quite a lot of creative ways in the level designs, like elevated platforms, where you get a really nice vantage point to ignore certain enemy covers. There's a lot of flavors to the playstyles you can do, like snipers that can't move very far but have tremendous range, and those with extra actions or AoE skills. I would say don't expect the same level of depth as XCOM, but it's mainly the gameplay style that I find interesting, since I don't believe any other gachas has had this exact formula before. You can put the game on auto, but the only thing I found is that the AI in this game is not the brightest. Enemies that just don't do anything, the game dumping each doll's most powerful move first, then just parking them in the middle of nowhere. It doesn't seem to know very well how to utilize cover or positional advantages. This is mostly fine if you greatly exceed the level suggestions, but you'll likely run into some challenge once in a while. Something else I fear is that if the enemy AI doesn't get smarter when you go into challenge content, then the outcome of the battle is more determined by your stats and builds as opposed to your talents and skill as a player. As you know, in most turn-based games, taking one turn instead of two, or defeating the enemy in one hit versus two is kind of a big deal. Of course, GFL 2 is a gacha game at the end of the day, so I wouldn't be surprised if this does turn out to be the case. Not that I think there's anything wrong with that. This is mostly a waifu collection simulator. Taking a quick look at progression, the max level cap of your dolls and weapons are tied to player level, so you can't really overlevel from the start. Dolls do have the ascension mechanics where you need to feed some resources to extend the level cap. I saw a cool level up animation when I first began playing, and I was curious to see if the animation is actually unique to every character. And from what I've seen, it is. That's some pretty impressive stuff. Weapons, on the other hand, do not seem to have ascensions, so it's a straight shot to whatever the level cap.
It always does. It just fits me, so I always say this is my last night. I've had hundreds of last nights. That's sad, man. You gotta find something else to fill the time. That's the thing. And I don't know what that is for you in particular, but you gotta find something else to keep your mind off of it, because that's not good. Like a girlfriend. I mean, that's one, I guess, option, but, you know, that's easier said than done in today's dating climate, so. Yeah, you just gotta find something else that you enjoy doing. And that's the struggle, because it's, like, easier said than done. What's worse, drinking beer or liquor? I guess it depends. So, liquor is healthier for you if you're talking from a caloric sense, but drinking the same amount of liquor as you would beer is definitely worse for you. So, beer is like, if you, alright, so let's look at it this way. If you're going for the same amount of alcohol, taking a shot of whatever it is automatically better than drinking the equivalent, like, amount of beer. Like, I don't know how much beer you have to drink to get the same amount of alcohol as, like, a shot. But beer is way worse for you. Like, calorically wise, you'll get fat as fuck drinking beer all the time. That's why they call it a beer gut. So. Wine is destructive. I love wine. I could drink wine every day. If I was going to be a functional alcoholic, I would crack open a few wine bottles each and every day and just drink throughout the day, constantly. You know, just have a glass of wine every few hours or so. You're like a broken toy. I mean, you're in Boston, so I don't really know what there is to do up there, but I'm assuming there's probably stuff. I don't know if you're like a sports fan or anything like that, Ricardo, but although that's not the best thing because you just go there to drink anyway, too. That's all people do at sports games anyway, so never mind. Yeah, that wouldn't fix your problem. I don't know. What is there to do in Boston? That's my problem where I live. There's nothing I want to do, so I just sit around doing nothing. You get insane anxiety. Well, you shouldn't worry. I mean, the way to look at it is, you know, most people are beneath you. So when you walk into a room, you just have to remember, yeah, I'm better than all these people, so therefore they literally don't matter. That's the attitude you have to have, and then you'll be good. Like, you just got to remember, everybody that's in a room with you, or in an event with you, or at the store with you, or wherever you are, like, they just don't matter. Genuinely. Every single one of them could get shot in the head, and not a single thing in your life would change tomorrow. So that's all you have to keep in mind. Like, people quite literally have zero significance in your life. So don't be anxious around a lot of people. There's no need. So they're not paying any attention to you, just like you shouldn't pay any attention to them. Yeah, the only way you're going to get over it is if you just keep exposing yourself to it. That's the biggest thing. You know, exposure therapy is a real thing. And there's a lot of weight behind it. Just, it's like drinking. The more you drink, the longer it takes for you to get drunk. So your body builds up a tolerance to it. Same thing goes with anxiety or a fear or whatever it might be. The more you put yourself in uncomfortable situations, the less uncomfortable it gets. So it's just all about pushing your boundaries constantly and just, you know, getting over it eventually. Which does work. It sucks, but it does work. You can do it. Put myself in a situation where I get a girlfriend. Bro, this is the thing is I don't even want to fucking date right now. So it's not even like I don't want to go through the process even, which I don't, of finding one. It's that once I do find a girlfriend, let's say, I don't even want to fucking date. Like, I don't want to have to fucking talk to somebody on the phone for hours a day. I don't want to have to worry if I'm texting back fast enough or not. I don't want to have to pick out fucking date ideas or, you know, go out to fucking eat or go to a fucking movie and that type. Like, all that shit just sounds really fucking boring to me. I don't want to fucking do it, so. The only thing I want to do in my free time at this point is sleep. That's it. Whenever I have free time, I sleep. So if I wanted to start dating, I would have to either stop streaming as much, stop working as much, stop going to the gym as much, and stop walking my dog as much. So ain't gonna happen. I quite literally do not have time with my current schedule. I guess I'm not the person I wished I was because I never put myself in those situations. So I do my job, I do my stuff, I go back home or to my cat. That's the thing is that it's never too late to put yourself in those situations, Ricardo. It's never too late to start. So just do like every once in a while. Go out and do something that puts you around a bunch of different people, and eventually you'll realize nobody cares. Like, genuinely, nobody cares. Like, I'm not even trying to be facetious about it. Like, genuinely, no one cares about you in public. There's not a single soul that gives a singular fuck about what you're doing at that particular moment. They are all so caught up in their own head or staring down at their phone that they're not even going to notice you. Too much in your... Well, what are you... Alright, so I guess here's the question. Is what is your anxiety, like, making you afraid is going to happen? Like, what is the outcome you're afraid of if you go out in public? What is, like, the fear that you have? Like, what is the scenario that makes you anxious? Like, if you go out in public, you're around a lot of people, X happens. What is that thing that happens in your head that makes you anxious? Are you afraid people are going to laugh at you? They're going to talk shit about you? They're going to, like, take a picture of you? Like, I don't know. Like, make fun of you to your face? Beat you up? Everything above? Okay, well, let me ask you this. Has that ever happened to you when you've gone out in public? Like, if you've gone to the grocery store, has someone ever stopped and just, like, laughed in your face at you? No? So it's not going to happen. So if you're a no one, you have nothing to be anxious over. Nobody's going to pay you any sort of mind whatsoever. Well, your mind can be trained, dude. It's the same thing as, like, being shy. Eventually you can get over it. You just have to get over it, you know, by repetition of putting yourself in the situation that makes you uncomfortable. The more your brain realizes that you have nothing to worry about, it's not even going to notice it after a while, so... Bruh, saying just get friends is not a good answer. Again, that's like saying, oh, just go get a girlfriend. It's like, okay, yeah, let me just go random spawn some people real quick. Doesn't work that way. You just do not work, but you do your job. You're able to do your job just fine. If you weren't normal, you wouldn't be able to do that, so... I am, and I do it well. There you go. There you go. If you're able to do your job and you do it well, you're perfectly fine. Most people can't even do their job. So, yeah, you're already ahead in that aspect. but I do it now in isolation now. Well, what difference does that make? Where you do it doesn't make any difference. You're still mentally equipped to handle the task and do it well. So that already puts you ahead of most people. Most people are lazy, unmotivated, unintelligent, and can barely fucking tie their own shoelaces. So you're probably fine, man. You just gotta put yourself out there, as the old saying goes. But yeah, you got nothing to worry about, man. You're probably fine. Like, unless you're some deformed, a hunchback of Notre Dame type, you know, looking dude, you're not going to draw anyone's attention. Like, just to put it painfully honestly, like, unless you're, you know, a 6'5" Giga Chad or a deformed freak of nature from, like, the 300 movie, nobody's going to even pay attention to you at all. You know, that's the gift and the curse of being a modern male. So you won't even be a blip on most people's radar, so you got nothing to worry about. And all you need to do, like, just go out in public 3 times and see if anyone troubles you over anything. And if they don't, take it as a sign of that's what's to come. You know, basic pattern recognition. It's what separates us from them. You recognize patterns in other things, I'm sure. So, recognize that one as well. You're a ghost? Everybody's a ghost, bro. Nobody stops you and says hi or, you know, asks you on a date or anything. Like, yeah. Every time I go out in public, the only interactions I have is like when I scan in at the gym. Nobody talks to me. Nobody pays attention to me. I go to the store, go to the self-checkout. Nobody says a damn thing. You got nothing to worry about. Brutal. Yeah, it's the reality. So, as a grown man, nobody gives a fuck about you. And that's just the sad reality. You know, you're basically invisible. Which, you know, use to your advantage. Well, he's in Boston, so it's like my area where everybody's just super job focused and they don't want anything to do with you. Tony Esquire with the 20. I suggest listening to my guy Griffin. He's dropping facts at 6. Is it? Oh, it is 6 a.m. Shit. Eat chicken and steak. Go to the gym. Dress professionally, and you'll be fine. Never take advice from clowns like the Amazing Lucas or Red Pill YouTubers. That's right. You need a harem, bro. You need to go to Vietnam and fuck every sub-5 Asian 18-year-old girl you can see. with an eye shot. Otherwise, you're not a Giga Chad like me. Make sure to buy my course on how to fuck as many Vietnamese hookers as possible on your trip to Asia. Yeah, that I hate the red pill shit. Honestly, I think it's really fucking gay. Go be a passport bro, dude. Go steal away some, 19-year-old Asian girl.
Nice cock. Perfect.
That absolutely hates you, other than the fact that you're a wealthy American in her country. Griffin is a clown, though. A low energy wanted that. I wish I had energy like I used to have. I used to feel alive. Now I'm just tired all the time. Sucks, dude. Red pill politics is cool. Yeah, I mean, that's different. When you talk about the red pill, I'm more so talking about, like, the relationship people that are like, yeah, go Geomax, dude. Go plow some Filipino slut. It's like, bro, what the fuck? I don't know. Yeah, go leave the West, where women only care about your money, and go to Southeast Asia, where women still only care about your money. It's like, what type of advice is that? Streaming for 7 hours takes a lot of energy. I find it exhausting to yap for that long. I don't really find it exhausting. It's more so... it's not exhausting. It's like draining, I think is the right way to put it. Like, you just want to go lay down and be quiet. Like, it doesn't even make you tired. It just makes you want to shut down socially after you're done. You don't want to conversate with anybody. It's like after you get off a long phone call, for example, you're just like, bro, I want to just go be by myself. Kind of similar to that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, though. Like, for example, I was playing this game earlier. I played 30 minutes of it, which it's actually kind of fun. It's just a slop indie game. But, bro, I can't focus on a game for, like, more than 30 minutes. It's really bad. Like, when I'm not streaming, I cannot play video games for long periods of time. I don't know what it is. Like, me sitting down and playing through this entire game tonight would have never happened if I wasn't streaming. I would have probably quit after 30 minutes and then just laid down and slept. It's kind of a shame, but that's kind of the point I'm at right now. I don't know. There's, like, just nothing I want to fucking do. It sucks. Let's watch some Raymond. Which video? I guess we could. I mean, I don't really have to get off because I don't have work. So. There are no good single women left. Disgusting. I mean, that's pretty clickable. I would say that's pretty clickable. Should we just watch that?
All right. Yeah, we can do that.
Self-reflection, as defined by AI Google, is the process of intentionally thinking about your own thoughts, feelings, behaviors, and experiences in order to gain insight and promote personal growth. It's like holding up a mirror to yourself to understand who you are, what matters to you, and why you act and feel the way you do. Why is self-reflection important? It adds increased self-awareness, helps you recognize the strengths and weaknesses, understanding your emotions, and how they impact your thoughts and actions. Improved decision-making. By understanding yourself better, you can make informed decisions that align with your values and aspirations. Enhanced emotional intelligence, whatever that means. Self-reflection allows you to explore and understand your emotions without judgment, which is crucial for emotional intelligence. Facilitates personal growth and resilience.
I hate that word, emotional intelligence. That shit's so... Like, yes, I'm sad because my mother just died. Like, what? I hate emotional intelligence. It's such a lib buzzword.
Reflecting on experiences helps you learn from successes and failures, fostering a growth mindset and building resilience, some greater sense of control. Being more mindful and present with yourself through self-reflection can help you feel more grounded and in control. Improved relationships.
I have still yet to use ChatGPT. I haven't touched it. I haven't used any of the AIs, really. I think I generated an image once, but it was through Microsoft on Bing AI or whatever it was called.
Should you actually want them? Because apparently, only 38% of single women actually want to be with someone. And now, we seemingly have some ladies, by way of the Body and Soul website, sent to me by Shadow6. Thank you, channel member Shadow6. The dating app mistakes I've been making for 8 years. What is with that?
I don't even use Siri on my phone. I never used Google. I never used an Alexa. I just don't like that type of stuff. There's just something weird about it. I like, manually typing in whatever it is I want and then searching for it myself. I don't want some, authoritative source filtering what information it thinks I should have, which is why I get pissed off with Google's algorithm already, because it filters a bunch of shit. But the AI, I feel like, takes it to the next level.
That magical number, 8 years. Interesting. 8 years. Sounds familiar. Where have I heard that before? What other person has seemingly gone 8 years without a single date? Oh, right. You're not talking about going without a date.
Wait, what did he say?
8 years. Mistakes I've been making for 8 years. What is with that magical number? 8 years. Interesting. 8 years. Sounds familiar. Where have I heard that before? What other person has seemingly gone 8 years without a single date?
Try almost 28.
Oh, right. You're not talking about going without a date. You're talking about not finding a guy good enough for you. Right. Okay, all affectations and bullshit aside, let's find out about what these girl bosses think about men after 8 years on a dating app. Put a pin in those perfect preferences. Perfect preference? Put a pin in those perfect preference. How about an editor? Perfect preferences. This article may contain links from our affiliate and advertising partners. We may receive payments when you click on links. Buy throughout them and share. Okay, we don't need...
You only get the putty in Vegas. Yeah, I've never been to Vegas. I don't know. I would never pay for a hooker, personally.
Millie Bobby Brown talking to me there. Or share this content. From fussy filters to swiping out of loneliness. These are the biggest blunders I made and what I've discovered since ditching the dating apps in 2025. We're done with those girlies. I just haven't been on a date. Literally, have not been on a date since 2017, guys. As the eternal optimist who unfailingly believes the one was always only one swipe away. Yes. Moana, whatever his name, the big guy, the Chris Williamson, he's just one swipe away. Dating apps were part of my daily routine for 8 arduous years until I went cold turkey and dumped their asses before New Year's Eve. Let's see, what is this linked to? I'm dumping the dating apps. Oh, we forgot to look at who wrote this. Ebony Lay, and there's no, that's not a real name because there's no bio. I dumped their asses before New Year's Eve, and of course, let's see, when was this written? January 14th. Okay, she made it 14 days before she had to start talking about it. Fed up with the pitiful profiles and one-word responses from unremarkable men. Of course they were unremarkable men. Couldn't be that you were the one not eliciting very interesting responses. Couldn't be that guys en masse literally have no incentive to even attempt to do anything more.
So you can see the messages that YouTube filters out of regular chat. You got to put it in live chat. Put your filter or whatever, like the top thing to yeah, you got to switch it from top chat to live chat. See? Look.
Some of your stuff is there for live, but it's gone on top chat. So put it in live chat and it doesn't filter as much.
To impress you women, because quite frankly, if you want to, you will show up at our house in 20 minutes and lick our you-know-whats. These girls, they literally make their own memes. They go to Chad's house, Chad Chaddington, actual guy that picks up women without any effort or anything. He gets them at their house, at his house, licking his little, cute little patootie.
What the fuck?
20 minutes. If he's hot enough. They don't care. It doesn't matter what's in his bio. Doesn't matter at all. Just be hot. Just be hot. Oh, okay. So you're done with that after 8 years.
Yeah, I mean, that's true for women, though, as well. Like, if a 10 out of 10 chick hits you up on Tinder or whatever, and she goes, can I come over to your place and we can have sex? Most guys would be like, yeah. So, unfortunately, that's called pretty privilege.
Years. Unremarkable men from pitiful profiles. What did...
Ricardo come sucks with the 10. I got a property inspection at the end of July just to make sure we keep our apartments in good order per the lease. I'm looking forward to it because last time my cat started attacking her shoes. Hell yeah.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
That's weird. I don't have a property inspection, but I guess it depends on your building and landlord. I guess it just depends, but yeah, that's funny, man. My dog would probably maul them with, like, kisses, but that's funny. You know, he would just try to jump up and lick their face.
What does she think a pitiful profile is? Let's see. Boy, all these links are just links to the same website. Dating apps aren't the problem. We are. We're all in the same boat. Jesus. Oh, look. December 13th, she's decided to get back on the apps. Oh, look at this. After a situationship breakdown. Shocking. Just shocking. From unremarkable men, along with an unheard of spat of meeting real people in real life, I hit delete on Tinder, Bumble, and Hinge well before midnight, determined to try a different approach in 2025. Have you tried being nice to the guy that you're not attracted to? Have you tried dating a bald man? How about sleeping with a short guy? You know, obviously, if they're overweight and not in shape, fine. But if they're trying and they're earnest, women, you fed up with the men that you're getting on the dating apps, the hot 6'7" hotties with full heads of hair? There are plenty of 5'11". Hell, I'm 5'13". There's nothing wrong. Date a guy that never had his teeth fixed, for fuck's sake. You know, get the ick for Chad 7'6". It's been 2 weeks since then, and nothing is now as it seems. So here's what I've learned since breaking up with dating apps and why I won't rule out doubt. But she's not going to rule out downloading them again. Oh, here we go. Here are the couples they want. Oh, God damn it. Stop. Damn it. Why is this? Okay. Website designers. Web designers. Stop making your sites impossible to fucking use. God. Oh, now we have an ad for frequent urination. Jesus. Okay, look at this. Brave. Hey, guys. Brave is supposed to block the ads. Why isn't Brave working? I was being too picky. No shit, Sherlock.
Oh, my God.
The most frustrating realization of all is that I wasted close to a decade looking for some perfect partner. Perfect partner. Perfect partner.
There is no perfect partner.
Perfect partner. It's the perfect partner. Most frustrating realization of all is that I wasted close to a decade looking for some perfect partner who would perfectly fit into my box of perfect preferences. Holy shit, that's a real sentence. I don't think this is ChatGPT. I think someone literally wrote that because that is the worst sentence I think I've ever read in my entire life. I can't believe that.
Nah, dude, it's always the ugliest and the fattest chicks that have the biggest egos. It's always the ugliest and the fattest chicks that always think they're like this big fucking deal, which they are big, but nobody fucking cares about them. They think they are the shit.
The perfect partner who would fit perfectly into my box of perfect preferences. They had to be within the right age range. Oh, I almost read that as height, which often hovered just a few years above mine. Shocker. Again, shocker. You're not saying anything that none of us already don't know. And yet all you women are in my comment section telling me endlessly that I need to date older women. Interesting. Which often hover just a few years above mine. They had to live with within a set of suburbs. What? They had to have the right career. Yep, don't be too boring. It's got to be a good, interesting job. And have the right career and level of education. And don't even get me started on height. Or the fact that they had to have a right name. What? Don't get me started on height. Or the fact that they had to have a right name. What does that mean? A right name. Which all now seems entirely ridiculous. It took you this long to figure that out? Which all now seems entirely ridiculous after meeting several men in several weeks. I've had maybe 6 women total contact me as a result of this YouTube channel. Before I made this YouTube channel, I got literally 0 matches unless it was an accidental swipe on someone I would never actually want to be with. 0 dates since 2017. I still, as a result of this YouTube channel, which obviously was created in an effort to pull a human and get 100,000 subscribers and please subscribe to the channel and get me to the point where I can actually have a woman in my life. All they care about is social proof. I have met 0. I have met exactly 0. Been lectured by the vast majority of the women that have contacted me. Only 1 has seemed to be tolerable enough. And yes, I'm holding her to a bunch of unrealistic standards because I'm sick of women wasting my time, ladies. No, I don't want to have a nuanced conversation with you. I want to go crazy in bed.
What the fuck?
How is this hard?
Oh my god. Imagine that face. You know, you're laying on your back and then that's the face you see. Holy fuck.
Okay. Meeting 7.
I might be on the woman's side with that one.
7 men in 7 weeks. She must be attractive. 7 men. Oh, she doesn't even have to be attractive. 7 men in 7 weeks. I've been doing this YouTube channel for almost a year. I have met exactly 0 women. I've had exactly 5, 6 maybe contact me. 4 of those have devolved into outright just lecturing me. And I think most of them were dudes, to be honest with you, in hindsight.
Probably.
0 women. She met 7 in 7 weeks after deciding to put the apps down. Do we need any more proof that women live in an alternate universe? Like parallel realities actually exist. We can see them in real time. Okay, let's give her a fair shake. Because when I look at their credentials, only 2 would have ever made it through my crazy criteria. 3 were younger than me. 1 even much younger. I bet you slept with every single one of these guys too, didn't you? 3 were in jobs I didn't fancy. And 1 even had my dad's name.
Probably.
But none of that stuff stopped me from being interested in them or picture a future together. After 8 years of swiping, it was heartbreaking to think that I may have missed out on meeting the love of my life simply because I'd been too busy downgrading my pool of potentials. Go fuck yourself. You gave up the apps after 8 years and then you immediately met 7 dudes in real life within 7 weeks. Guys, when was the last time you had a friend? I'm not even talking female friend, just a friend in general. Introduce you to a lovely young woman who would make a great romantic partner. When was the last time you had somebody actually set you up? Say, oh, she's really hot. You deserve that.
Dude, I don't think anybody's friends does that anymore because most guys, at least in my age group, were always single. So, you know, back when I had friends, you know, pretty much all of them except a few were single. So, who would they even introduce you to?
There's no future here. This is when I say the women have been dating since they were in their teens. They have, at this point, if you're my age and you're going for people your own age, which you have to because the young women don't want anything to do with most of us, you are dealing with women that have been dating for 3 decades, 3 straight decades of other men. And yes, don't ask them. Don't ask them. Do not ask them. You don't want to know the truth. Never ask. They've been doing everything with those guys. Trust me.
Butt stuff.
3 decades of baggage that you get to deal with now because she's lowered herself to someone like you. You really got to get yourself to the point where you ask, like, is this shit worth it? What am I getting out of this? Big picture. 20 minutes of pleasure?
Kids. That's the only thing.
Maybe. And then by whose litmus are you saying that those...
That's really, I mean, honestly, that's really the only reason to get married at this point is kids. That's literally it. Like, if you really boil it down, is having sex every once in a while really going to make a dramatic impact on your life? No, it's not. You know, whether you have sex or not, the trajectory of your life is not going to be significantly altered. The biggest thing that, you know, comes with a relationship is, you know, children. It gives you the opportunity to have children. That's what you're doing it for. You know, the sex, I don't even think is that big of a deal, personally. You know, that wouldn't even be remotely in my, I guess, purview for what I'm getting into a relationship for. The ultimate goal is for marriage to have kids. So, that's really all men get out of marriage, is the ability to have kids. Ricardo Cumsocks of the 5. All of my old friends, apart from one, are now married, so I have my life still. Yeah, a lot of my friends have gotten married too, but yeah, I don't really talk to any of my old friends at all. So, and I know no one where I live. So yeah, that's what happens though. The older you get, the, you know, more people you know that get married, start families.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's how it goes, man.
Whose supposed 20 minutes of pleasure that maybe you're going to get are something that is worth the price of admission. Something that actually, like, I don't know, edifies you as a moral human being. You know, God forbid, your soul. You know, if you're even...
My soul's not real, dude. I believe in science.
Highly religious, or you go to church at all, or you're a Christian guy, you should realize that it is... There are no good women left. And if they do exist, they're married off by 25, and they're not in the church. And unfortunately, God has called you...
Yeah, it's like that one... I forgot what that was, but it was like... Some woman was pissed off because her pastor called out the women in the church who were unmarried. And it's like, we got a bunch of great guys here, women. You all need to start settling down and pick one of them. She's like, it was so patronizing. It's like, yeah, you fucking shriveled hag. I don't know. It's just... That is true.
Like Paul said, it would be better...
The just go to church, dude, is not really a great piece of advice.
If you never marry at all. We're getting... It's there.
Plus, if you're going to church just to get pussy, that's kind of fucked up.
We're there.
That's a whole new level of fucked up if you're just going to church to get laid.
It's end times level of intolerable. I think sometimes dating apps are built on vanity... no, really? Now you admit that? Are built on vanity metrics in terms of what someone looks like or what they do for a career. Dating and relationship coach Beck Thompson told Body and Soul. Instead, she says, we should be focusing on what a person's values are and what's important to them, as long as they have hair, right, Beth? Beck, if that's your real name. Let's see what Beck Thompson looks like.
I guess I'm Bro, you should... all right. Yeah, that is pretty fun. If you're only going to church just to go smash some Christian coochie, then yeah, that's pretty fucked up. I know many people that search for women and... Yeah, I know. It's a common thing.
Like, no, of course you would like that. Of course you would like that. Golly. Ugh. Chasing Normal. That's your book, huh? In her memoir, Chasing Normal, Beck shares her unique abilities to look within to transform her life. Her story will inspire you to face your own pain and empower you to live a life you deserve. Chasing Normal is an essential book for anyone who works with children. Oh, for God's sakes, someone let children around her? Oh, dating apps aren't the problem. Then it's about breaking that down into what are your deal breakers and what things do you have to have in a relationship. Okay, let's play their little game. What are my deal breakers? No sex, that's a deal breaker. It is. Sorry, ladies. You demand the world. Men literally only want one thing. Yeah, we're there. We're there as a society. You made it clear you don't want to be wives or mothers. You voted for decades to not have to be wives or mothers, not want to be wives or mothers, not want to live up to your end of the societal bargain. You all want your jobs. You all want everything, nonstop. And then you'll conversely, even the ones that don't want to work, say, well, the economy just demands that you have to work. I have shown over and over again, go watch my other videos, that you do not have to work and make hundreds of thousands of dollars every year to raise children. You can do it on about $4,000 a month after taxes in most of America. And if you are married, if you get together and you have kids in small town America and you homeschool, you do not need to worry about living in the right neighborhood for the right schools. And if you keep your rent or your house payment in some capacity under $1,000, or I don't know, build your own house, or you're a tradesman and you buy a house and fix it up for your woman, and you let...
Yeah, go to church, get yourself a born-again Christian girl. That's right. At least you can scout out the prospects beforehand on the internet to see what you're working with. To see if the gift is worth unwrapping, if you know what I mean.
Let her stay at home. Like, it's possible. It's exhausting to have to explain this over and over and over again. Thompson said, like, can they not smoke? Do they have to want children? Do they have to exercise? It's like she's writing that for dudes.
Dude, if you're... Alright, this is a real, a true dude. If you're dating a woman who says she doesn't want kids, just leave. That is the biggest red flag ever. Like, a woman that does not want children is not a real woman. Like, that's just... That's literally, like, the brain-rotted, globo-homo, Jewish daycare brainwashing, just full effect. That is the type of woman that will divorce you in 3 years because she wants your money and is sick of you. If a woman loses her maternal instinct, she's no longer a woman. And she's definitely not worth your time.
No smoking. That includes pot. No vaping. No drugs of any kind, honestly. Do they want children? They should. I'm sorry. If I'm going to waste my time with... I want kids. Do they have to exercise? Yes. You women demand that we be in shape. Always. That we be in shape.
Bro, I love how he throws up the arm. It's like... I don't know if that's the flex you're going for, man.
Babe, gotta have the six-pack. Gotta be 6 feet tall. He better. All you do is demand of us. I can demand that you look good. I'm sorry, and that being in shape is the #1 indicator of health.
I mean, honestly, for 90% of women, all they have to do is be skinny, and they're immediately attractive to most guys. That's just a fact. Ricardo Cumsucks with a 5. People find it easy and convenient to mock Raymond. I get it. But he is right. He is a worn out man, and he's 100% right. But that's the thing, is it, like, scares them. Because what he's saying is accurate, but the way he delivers it scares them because they can see themselves in him. Like, you find yourself agreeing with what he's talking about, but at the same time, you don't want to, like, associate with it because it's like, oh, well, fuck, I hope I don't become that unhinged. So the people see themselves in it, and it freaks them out because they know he's right, but they don't want to be as, like, I guess, unfiltered as he is in the videos.
Do they have to exercise? Is travel really important to them? Nope, we don't want that. Like, what are your deal breakers, and what are the things that you would compromise on? Let's see. Of this list, never compromising on not smoking. They have to want kids. They have to exercise, and I don't want to travel. So there you go. You can't just have all deal breakers and not be willing to move any. But in the same token, you can't just give up everything you are to meet someone. So I think it's important to set criteria around what you're looking for, but I think you also need to be open about it. Yeah, well, the men are literally just accepting whatever is available to them at this point. Like, that's what we get. At a certain age, guys literally are just saying, okay, fine. You're coming with a bunch of tattoos, a bunch of metal in your face. You got $100,000 of student loan debt at 40 somehow. You have kids. You've got guys literally running over-under analysis on shacking up with a single mom of 2 with multiple baby daddies who's offering him a child. Like, guys, we've got to raise our standards a little bit. Like, being alone and not getting your fresh and fit 50 lay count is not a indicator of failure. I used to really worry about making enough on YouTube month over month over month. I had a fantastic month in the beginning of this year. I'm probably not going to top that month in dollars unless something goes super viral. I had to let it go. So I'm settled in at like a certain number. If I hit a certain number, I make videos, and maybe I don't make videos. If I have the time, I make videos. If I don't have the time, I don't make videos. I go live if I'm interested in going live. I don't go live. I'm not chasing the dragon anymore, man. I make more than enough money casually uploading videos to pay my bills, Joker. I hear the constant patronizing whenever you say, well, he's not paying his bills with those views. Actually, we are, guys.
Bruh.
Making more than enough money. You don't need your $100,000 fucking dollars. At a certain point, you're just going to make more money. The government's just going to take more of it away. That's all it amounts to.
Not really, but...
you can't just have all deal breakers and not be willing to move on any, but in the same token, you can't just give up everything you are to meet someone. So I think it's important to set criteria around what you're looking for, but I also think you need to be open about it. Number 2, I was using dating apps for the wrong reasons. It wasn't until the second week of January, when New Year celebrations had well and truly wound down and any lasting hangover had worn off, that I made the biggest discovery. That beyond being bored and using dating apps to fill time, I relentlessly opened Hinge, Bumble, and even Tinder when I was feeling lonely. Here we go. Which, as a 35-year-old woman who lives by herself, works from home, and dreams of having someone to do life with, is a lot of time. Okay. If you have made it to 35 and you are not obese, there is no excuse for you not to have a at least monogamous, exclusive, significant other. If not married and have a couple kids. Like, how?
That is true.
How did you get to 35 and not be able to find anybody that you could tolerate? I think the old 35 thing.
Like, I really think a lot of chicks really just underestimate how true the statement of just don't be fat really is. Like, if you're not fat and you're a woman, probably 90% of the time you're going to be attractive. So it's wild. They'll spend thousands of dollars on getting their hair done, nails done, makeup, clothing, shoes, purses, all this shit to look better. But they won't do the most basic thing, which is just lose some weight, which would have the biggest effect. I guarantee you a guy would rather, a girl be skinny and in shape wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt than being overweight, wearing designer clothing, carrying a designer purse with, a brand new hairstylist and getting her nails done. So it's just foolish.
Things should have been introduced a lot sooner in this article. I think around the time you were saying you were too picky. Having someone to do life with is a lot of time. So I would turn to the apps and swipe as if it was my full-time job, putting in the long hours and having to hit 10, 20, or 30 profiles before bed like I was working to some kind of quota, all because doing so felt like I was taking my future happiness into my own hands and hurrying the universe along. 35 years old. Look, I gotta be honest with you. Even 30, 29 years old is pushing it. These broads are waiting until 35, 37, 38, 39 to finally get serious about finding a man. Honey, I'm sorry. I don't care what nurse practitioners tell you.
And then they're going to go and spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on IVF on top of their existing student loan debt. It's crazy, man.
Your odds of you're going to have a geriatric pregnancy. You're looking at tens of thousands of dollars in IVF treatments.
Yeah.
And then maybe it's a viable embryo. And quite frankly, IVF, I'm against it because it kills just as many viable embryos as the other procedure does that you all go out in droves to get in your teens. I hope you're hearing the disdain in my voice, guys. But Thompson says there's a big problem with that. If you're dating out of wanting to cure loneliness, you often accept behavior. God, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Listen to what she does here. If you're dating out of wanting to cure loneliness, you often accept behavior that you shouldn't. Or you put up with stuff that is not okay. What? Like the woman having other man's kids? Like the woman being 40 pounds overweight? Like the woman having $100,000 in debt? Oh, right. You're not talking to men here. Not a chance you're talking to men here. God. But so often, it's a short-term fix on a surface-level fix, and it doesn't actually fix the loneliness. So I would do some work around what the loneliness is about and what you're actually trying to seek there. But I don't think it's the right way to use dating apps. I don't think they're used intentionally enough at all. Okay, you want guys to be intentional on dating apps, you're going to get exactly what Chad Chaddington and Thunderstroke Tyrone get. They go on for 20 minutes, get 4 girls to come over in succession, have a foursome, film it and call it the hub income for that month, and then, you think I'm kidding, and then they go off and have their life. It's
Thunderstroke Tyrone is wild. Damn. With every stroke, you hear the thunder clap.
Guys just want to get laid. Okay, ladies? I'm tired of sugarcoating it for you. We really just want sex. And I'm tired.
I don't know. That's not the case for me, but I know I'm probably an outlier.
I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this like jawboning about, oh, we want this and we want that. You're going to have to prove to us that you want to be mothers. You're going to have to prove to us that you want to be wives, or at least like a wife, if not legally a wife. And no, we are going to raise our standards and stop sleeping with single mothers and stop sleeping with women that have been dating for 3 decades while we go 8 years without being touched. That is an unacceptable level of not experience. I'm sorry, it is. That's not fair. All you women want is fair. All you want is egalitarian. Fair. It's not fair. All you women claim that straight white men have all this fucking privilege. Now, what about straight white women? Pretty women privilege, huh? How about that? How about all the pretty women privilege? You get the world handed to you on a platter for decades. And then at 37, 38, 40, 42, you start going, oh no, I'm lonely. I've stopped getting hit up by Chad every 5 seconds to go over to his place. I need somebody to help get me to sleep every night. I just want someone to do life with. Well, I'm sorry, ladies. That someone doesn't want you. He wants somebody 15 years younger than him. Who, I don't know, might enjoy happy, fun bedroom time. Is it too much to ask? Yes, it is, Raymond. You're bot.
What the fuck?
I'm just... Without access to a portal of potential partners.
Synth and Raymond want to breed women.
I'm now forced to sit with my loneliness, and to be honest, it's one of the hardest things I've had to do. You know what's funny? Are sex clubs the new dating app? Oh my God. Let me guess. Swiping with no strings, start swiping for stripping off. How do I get access to those clubs? I want to know that. Do you need some help with that? Was the first words I ever spoke to my ex, which sounded a lot like a polite offer you'd make at the supermarket, except he was naked and pressed up against a wall while a girl was on her knees in front of him.
What the fuck?
Oh, God. Ebony. Something tells me Ebony Leigh is not a real person. Do you need some help with that? Were the first words I ever spoke to my ex. Now we're finding out why Ebony is 35 years old and wanting someone to do life with.
Oh,
you better ask her, he replied, beaming, nodding to the woman below before she eagerly invited me down to her level to join in the fun. And that's how I met my last boyfriend at a Sydney sex club while he was getting blown. I'm...
Bro. That's wild. Yeah, I was swapping spit with this other chick, slurping on the same dick, and I thought to myself, you know what? That's my next boyfriend. What the fuck, dude? You can't save these hoes.
We figured out the problem, boys. We figured out the problem. Now we know why Ebony's single.
Shit.
Now we know why she's single, if this is a real person.
Yeah, she's a fucking whore.
She met her ex at a sex club while another chick was going down on him. Now we know why Ebony's 35 alone every night, swiping 20 to 30 fucking people. I haven't had sex in 8 fucking years.
Uh-oh.
Swiping 20 to 30.
Maybe you should go to a sex club.
Fucking people. I haven't had sex in 8 fucking years. Now we know why Ebony's alone. As far as meet cutes go, it was definitely up there as one of the most memorable, but since then it hasn't been the only one of its kind. On a follow-up trip to Allure, an invite-only play party designed to explore your inner desires and live out your fantasies, I met my next date. I was in red lace lingerie and he...
Oh my God, so this is a literal fucking whore.
Was shirtless when we crossed paths in the crowded room. The party's host, Sex Club, our secret spot, described it as 4-bedded orgy room, and it didn't take us long to get involved. This is the same girl who literally, when was this written? Okay, I'm gonna look, because I can't show you the pictures. November 22nd, 2024. And then a couple months later, she's writing an app about how she's swearing off dating apps and going to meet her next special someone at the age of 35. Found out why you're single, Ebony. I want so badly to go to a sex club.
These degenerates belong on a cross.
Want so badly to have an orgy. I want so badly to have that crazy sex romp with other just eager...
Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree pretty strongly on that.
Found out why you're single, Ebony. I want so badly to go to a sex club. I want so badly to have an orgy. I want so badly to have that crazy sex romp with other just eager, young, enthusiastic women. I want so badly to have that. Like, you guys have...
That's nasty. Yeah, nah. I do not want to go to a fucking orgy. That is gross, dude. That's actually fucking gross. Nah.
No clue how much I want to participate in that kind of activity.
That's the porn addiction talking. Most people, when they end up in those scenarios, are usually disgusted and leave. So that's porn talking. I have a feeling that if he actually went to one of those, he would be so disgusted, he would probably walk out. So you have to be a special type of degenerate to like that type of shit.
And Ebony just, off the cuff, writes an article. Sex clubs are the new dating apps. And then the next app, she's... Look at this. Dating apps always felt like a link to the outside world that didn't require me to get dressed. Oh, I guess they didn't, did they? Because you're at the sex club dating apps. We went on a date a few times after that with romantic meals here and there while I continued to see the first guy on and off for 6 months. And while I'm no longer with the latter, I can't stop thinking about how it was the healthiest relationship I've ever had and whether sex clubs are the new dating apps. These are the women. These are the 38% of women that supposedly want men. She literally just wrote a giant think piece about how she's lonely at 35, swiping out of loneliness, 10, 20, 30 profiles before bed every night. And the next article in the lineup from her, like, listen to this, but until then, for the first time in
Griff loves orgies? Absolutely fucking not. I don't want to be in the same room with a naked man. Thank you.
very long time, I'm going to face this loneliness head on instead of filling it with an online man's attention because I am enough on my own. Are you sure about that? Because I'm actually my arm.
He's gooning.
Is this the one that breaks me? Is this the one that makes me insane? I really wish I am legitimately trying to.
Yo, what is that finger shape? I don't know.
Stay calm right now. Met a guy, sex orgy. Another woman in front of him. Asks him if he wants some help with that. That's the guy you date for 6 months while you're sleeping with another guy that you met at the next time you went to the sex romp. Where do these women exist? What world is this? Is this actually
Sydney, Australia?
What attractive people do? Is this actually attractive people's world? Is this what they get to do? I'm glad I'm not showing these pictures. Good Lord. Yeah, I'm not going to read the next. We met 5 reasons why you should meet your next partner at a sex club. They will be more open and honest about what they want in a relationship. Okay, I'm being open and honest right now. I want crazy porn level sex. That's what I want. They'll be more into doing things differently. Oh.
I told you, it's the porn addiction talking.
Oh yeah, I want to do some other things. Oh, of course she has to talk about non-monogamous. That's what she's talking about. Traditional non-monogamous, ethically non-monogamous. Oh gee, I wonder why I'm alone at 35 and I can't find anybody to just do life with. If this is a real person, which I doubt.
I don't know, FBI. Have you been frequenting the sex clubs in Sydney, Australia?
Out very much because Ebony Lay, come on. That's not a real name. Like, it's not a real name.
Yeah, she likes to have ebony laid inside of her.
If this happens to be a real person, this person is so out of touch of reality. They'll be great. Look at this. They'll be great at communicating. There's one lesson you should learn before entering a sex club is that communication is everything from flirting over drinks and suggesting a trip to a playroom to securing consent and checking in with your partners to make sure they're enjoying themselves. It must just be because I'm not attractive. That's all it amounts to. That really just must be what it is. I'm just that ugly. I really need a chick that's really into crazy debaucherous stuff to tell me that I'm good enough, quite frankly. That's what I want. Crazy, enthusiastic bedroom fun time. I've never been with somebody that actually acted like they...
He just wants a whore, but... I mean, this is like literally the porn talking. This is the porn talking. Ricardo sucks at the 5. Raymond is a pure corrupted soul. Yeah, it is sad, man, but it happens to the best of us, I guess. It is sad to see people end up like this regardless. I don't know. Our modern world is so fucked up in so many different ways. It's crazy. You know, if everybody wasn't subjugated by their fucking
awesome.
cell phone,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
we probably would have had multiple revolts at this point. But everybody is so fucking subjugated by their phone they keep in their pocket, that they have on them at all times, staring at the screen, that nobody's ever going to do anything because they don't want to give that up.
Enjoyed it. No.
You have 5 different addictions in your pocket at the same time on one device.
Once. I don't have any clue what that's like. You want the truth? You come to my channel, Raymond Thoughts in Mind, where he exacerbatedly just tells you what's on his mind. This is... in the world of sex parties and swingers club, communications is key. That meant my dates and I never had any trouble expressing ourselves or how we feeling, which brought it with a whole new sense of, look, okay, fine. If women want that, I want crazy, enthusiastic sex. That's what I want. They'll be more confident in the bedroom. Yeah, that's your... I'm just... Number 5, they'll be more emotionally mature, sure. That's why you're...
Yeah, that's why they're in an orgy.
35. Swiping 30 profiles a night, wondering where all the good men went.
Yeah, I'm sorry, if you're a 35-year-old man in a fucking orgy, you're not emotionally mature.
to be able to walk
You're not mature at all. That's fucking disgusting.
into a club. You kind of need to have your feelings in check, and my dates had them in spades. For the first time, I was dealing with emotionally advanced males who saw me in a way that I'd never been seen before and treated my feelings, needs, and boundaries with such respect and kindness. I might be single once again, but I think I'll be giving the apps a miss and maybe booking my ticket to the next play party. What's it like? I'm not even going to try to read comments on this video. I'll get eviscerated. I might quit YouTube after this. This woman, literally, this article by Ebony Lay, November.
He's desperate, Griffin, like a man in the desert. Yeah, he has serious porn addiction, I can tell. Like, just the fact that he's, like, talking about, like, what he wants is crazy sex. The only thing he wants out of a relationship is just to fuck. And, like, this is literally porn talking. So, I don't know. This is, like, all the fucking marquee signs of porn addiction. Is expecting, like, bro, no sex you're going to have with a normal woman is going to be anything like porn. Porn is literally professionally edited, directed, written, and literally, it's not real. Like, there's nothing real about porn. It's like watching a movie. You're not watching reality. You're watching something that's acted. You're watching something that's scripted. And you're basically watching demoralization content in real time. Like, there's nothing real about it. Like, bro, no woman who's having pleasurable sex is screaming like someone's skinning her alive. It's just... There's nothing real about that shit. You know, no woman is just gonna straight up, you know, piss all over you because you're like, it's just, I don't know, man. People have been completely brain rotted by this shit. And then when they do actually have sex, it's disappointing because they're like, well, why isn't she screaming? Why isn't she fucking squirting all over the place? Why isn't she literally convulsing like she's having an exorcism and fucking, you know... I don't... Name your demon of choice is getting exorcised out of her flesh. Like, it's weird, bro. Like, you can't base reality off that type of shit. J Poison? Yeah, that's true. Or, you know, every girl wants a 10-inch BBC, dude. Nothing in between, right? Not true. So. Remember, porn stars get paid extra to fuck black guys. Why is that? If that's what all women want, why do they need to get paid extra in order to have sex with a BBC? It's almost like it's not what they want. No way. So, yeah, don't fall for the propaganda. It's pure, blatant propaganda.
For 22nd. And then I'm lonely looking at 30 profiles a night at 35, January 14th. Not 3 months later. Not even 2 months later. Not even 2 months later. And she's 35 just looking for her person to do life with. Make it make sense, guys. Why? Make it make sense. Why? Why are we beating ourselves up for these chicks who literally, in her own words, admitted that she spent 6 months. What did she say? We went on a date. Okay. She said 6 months, didn't she? Yeah. We went on a date a few times after that with romantic meals here and there, and I continued to see the first guy on and off over 6 months. And while I'm no longer with the latter, I can't stop thinking about him. Of course. It was the healthiest relationship. Need some help with that? With another woman down... Women.
It was the healthiest relationship I ever had. You know, she had his cock in her mouth, and then I took a... It's like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, my God.
You say men are not clear enough. You say men are not clear enough. Let me be clear. Read my lips. I want hot, enthusiastic, exclusive.
Your girlfriend squirts every time we have sex? Ooh, your room probably smells like stale piss.
Often sexual intercourse. I don't think that's too much to ask. I don't think that I just don't think it's too much to ask. I really don't. This whole article, she just spent this whole article, and I'm not going to show you the images because they are spicy images. Like, this might have been written for the hub. I don't know. The images.
What is it called?
She just spent this whole article, and I'm not going to show you the images.
Are sex clubs the new... Let me see if it's really that bad. If they're not that bad, I'll pull it up. Nah, it's not that. Okay, that's a man. I was like, hold on, are those titties? Oh, ew, there's gay guys and lesbians. Okay. Yeah, they're not that bad. It's not that bad. But I thought this was a woman's chest at first. I thought that was a woman's chest. But it's not. It's a guy. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, they're not that bad. I mean, the only other one that's slightly, I would say, risque is that, which, that's nothing.
Images, because they are spicy images. Like, this might have been written for the hub. I don't know. Sex clubs. They're just casually, that's what they go do now. And now she's, in the other article, she's 35, wondering why there's no man in her life. I can't. I'm done. It is so insultingly true that they make Chad go through no hoops. They make hot guys go through no hoops. Guys with hair go through no hoops. Do I need to just show up at one of these sex parties? Is that what I need to do? Oh, right. They're invite only. Why am I trying? Why am I trying? I really want to know. I'm going to end this video asking for your help here. Why am I trying? Why am I trying to be a virtuous? Why am I trying to make money? Why am I trying to be a virtuous person? Why am I working out every day? Do not tell me for my health. Stop it. Stop with that bullshit. Why am I bothering? I get nothing. I get novels of texts from women. Never meetups, never sex, never what I actually want. I'm exhausted. And these women just go to sex clubs and date the guys for months on end, and they know that the guys are just so hot, they get so much pootie tang, they just get it all. Why am I bothering? I'm serious. Why are we bothering? Why are we doing anything? Why are any of us working any more than just the bare minimum we need to get by to tomorrow? This is what they really want. This is the 38% of women that are single that actually want a man. This is what they want. Again, women, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Where are the good women at? Where have all the good women gone? And she's writing articles about how she's 35 alone every night, swiping on 30 potential matches. And she just got done with a year romp with 2 different sex gods. I wonder why you're single, lady. I got nothing left. I got nothing left. I'm out of juice. I can't. This article, this one, the sex club one, it set me off. I'm just, listen to this. We met at a random bar in the inner west is what I would tell anyone who asked how I met my ex. And while I would try to quickly move the conversation on, there was always the same reaction. Oh my God, you met someone IRL?
Oh yeah, dude, he's completely unhinged with his delivery, but it's super entertaining.
Astounded at such a feat. And as a single girlie who spent a good part of the last 8 years plowing through dating apps, I'd also secretly glow with pride because no matter what kind of bar it was still more wholesome and meaningful than swiping right on a profile. It's not us, guys. It's not us. It's the women. I'm done. I'm not giving them an inch. Women are gonna have to prove to me that they want me. That means a lot of sex. That means in person. That means stop inundating me with a ton of useless bullshit I don't care about. I'm not gonna be your emotional tampon anymore. I just want the sex. You're giving it to the sex club guys, and then you're bitching about not having a boyfriend at 35 years old, swiping on 40 profiles. We're not gonna be your emotional labor anymore. We're not gonna do it.
I mean, just get a prostitute at that point. If all you want is sex, you can pay women to do whatever the fuck you want.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know, man. This just seems like porn brain rot, and, you know, combined with the fact that he's just given up. It's very sad to see. Very, very sad to see. You know, what, the Industrial Revolution and its consequences in real time. Like, that's not what he actually wants. And him saying that's not helping him. It's like almost a form of self-sabotage, because now he's turning off all potential women who might be interested in him by saying all he wants is sex, which is not the case. Like, maybe at first, for the first week, all he wants to do is just fuck like a rabbit. But after that, he'll be looking for something else, and, you know... It just seems like a self-sabotage routine, if you ask me. Ricardo Cumstocks with a 5. Raymond might seem a ripe target to attack. Is he wrong, though? I think he's right. I think for the most part, yeah, when he talks about like the issues with society and stuff, yeah, I agree. So it's just the delivery is what makes him the target. So if he was more calm and collected, then he wouldn't be as big of a target. I agree. He wants the sex, but only from someone who desires him. Yeah, I mean, the sad fact is women don't desire men the way men desire women. It's never been that way. Women are attracted to what men can bring to the table, not who they are as people. Very rarely are women actually physically attracted to guys. So it's always been, what do men bring with them that they're attracted to? Whether that be social status, money, you know, ambition, you know, a good personality, that type of stuff. It's not about how you look for the majority of guys. Most women are not physically attracted to guys. So you have to be in the top 10% of dudes to be attractive to women physically. So you'll never have the same type of feeling that you have for women reciprocated. That's the point. You know, guys like women for who they are. Women like guys for what they bring. So you will never find a woman, unless you get a unicorn, that is like super into you the way that you're into her. It's very, 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 very rare. Look at Boogie. His girlfriend was a lifelong fan of his. He certainly had the status going. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She's not physically attracted to him. She's attracted to the fact that he's famous. She likes his personality and, you know, enjoys the, you know, fame or infamy that comes along with that. Ricardo Cumstocks with the 5. He just wants to lie down with the woman and feel total comfort and be finally relaxed, totally relaxed. This is what we as dudes really want. Yeah. But what he's describing is like, I want to have crazy sex. I want to go to an orgy. Like, all of that is just crazy. So, yeah, it's a shame. He's poisoning the well, essentially, on his own, you know, arguments. It's like a form of self-sabotage, I feel like. But yeah, every guy wants that. Every guy wants to feel like they're just good. Like, you know, they have their woman next to them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
She's not annoying, in a good mood, happy, and you can just relax and not have to put on a mask or pretend to be somebody you're not, and just enjoy life with somebody. So
I'm going to have to do videos on something else for a little while after this one. It's too much. My name is Raymond. These are my thoughts, and I've given you a piece of my mind today. Please like the video.
Bruh. Sometimes women will fall for a funny guy of someone they feel comfortable around. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is because a lot of times funny guys are popular, and if a guy is popular within his social circles, that's incredibly appealing to women, because she will then inherit that same social standing by extension. So if you're like the guy that everybody wants to talk to when you walk into the room, you got everybody laughing, having a good time, you know, you're seen as like basically the guy who runs the room, essentially. That is incredibly attractive to women, no matter what you look like. If you're that guy that can go in and like run the room, work everybody, and, you know, you have that kind of social standing, then that's like a slam dunk. No matter what you look like. That's why you'll see like some cave troll looking dudes with like 9 out of 10 chicks. Because, you know, most likely they have a great personality and people like to be around them. So, but you have to be able to prove that social standing. That's the big thing. Because you can have a good personality, but if you never display it publicly, then that's the issue. So. Well, Harvey Weinstein got all those baddies because they wanted to be famous. So they were willing to fuck him to try and get a role in Hollywood, but then want to cry victim after they become multimillionaires. So, you know, forgive me as I play the world's smallest violin for those fake-ass victims. Bro, what is this shit? Life as a 30-year-old single man. Let's see.
What is going on, everybody?
With the classic COD Modern Warfare 2 gameplay. Nice.
It's good to be
with the ACR too. Good choice.
Back today.
But he should be using iron.
I just wanted to.
The ACR in Modern Warfare 2 is one of the smoothest guns ever, man. I absolutely fucking love this thing. This gun and the R101C from Titanfall. Beautiful.
Dip my toes back in the water, get the ball rolling, get this channel going again. So I wanted to just tackle a topic that hits very close to home, and that is life as a single man past the average age of marriage. So I'm 29 years old. I'm rapidly approaching 30, just a few months left. And I'm getting to that age where everyone's like, ooh, you know, the big 3-0. Got to get everything in order. Got to think about the rest of your life. You got to have everything mapped out. You got to be on the path to that picket fence with the dog and the 2.5 kids and the wife, all that jazz, or else, you know, it's like, or else, you know, if you don't have it, you're doomed to a life of misery and oblivion and just a forgotten footnote in history. Sort of like the threat people kind of toss at you if you don't have everything in order by 30. So I'm at that age, and some of my family has expressed their concern to me. I was on a vacation a couple months ago. I hadn't seen my dad in a while. My dad lives across the country. I hadn't seen him in a while. And we're on vacation, bunch of family. Very nice time. And randomly, on the first night, out of nowhere, we were walking to a restaurant. Me, my dad, some aunts, uncles, cousins. And my dad pulls me aside. And, we're behind everybody, so no one could hear. And he says, son, I'm genuinely concerned for you. I think you really need to start considering marriage, long-term relationship, dating, all that stuff. Just giving me the spiel. Keep in mind, my parents literally got divorced, after 6 or 7 years of marriage. Literally fought all the time. Absolutely horrible poster child for marriage. But my dad says, you gotta settle down, man. He did eventually remarry. I mean, yeah, it's another story for another time, but my dad pulls me aside and says this, I'm in a great mood. I'm rarely in a great mood, and I'm having a good time, and he just totally ruins it. Ruins the mood, throws me off. I gave him the whole, I'll get to it when I get to it. If I don't, I don't, whatever. Kind of indifferent, and, I was honest with him. And then about a week ago, I had dinner with my grandmother. She's mid-80s, and she married when she was 20 years old to my grandfather. And they stayed married until he passed away a couple years ago from lung cancer. And
that's why I think it's funny. People go like, oh, yeah, you shouldn't get married young. It's like, no, it's actually the complete opposite. Because the younger you get married, the higher the likelihood that you'll pair bond with the other person.
Grandma says to me, you do not want to be alone in old age. This life is not made to live alone. Do not do it. Do not end up alone. You need to find someone. You need to pair up. Sort of in a threatening tone, just warning. And I get it comes from sincerity and it comes from a kind place. But my grandma's saying this to me, and all it does is make me feel awful about myself, and it makes me worried. It makes me concerned. I know she grew up in a different era. It's like a different world at this point. The one she grew up in, or one she even
a better world
knows about. But as a single man, past a certain age, and I'm sure women get it too, but I don't think they get it as bad. I think these days, being single woman in your early 30s to late 30s, even beyond, sure, you get some people on the internet that'll make fun of you, but I think the support system and the stigma against it, when you're out in public talking to people, is far, far less of a burden than the one men get. And when you're a woman, women will tell you it's okay to be single. It's okay. You have your friends. You got your activities. You got this. It's great that you're single.
You have your career.
Well, it's great that you won't settle.
You have your cats.
It's awesome. You don't want to be with some man-child.
You're an independent boss, babe.
Elder, some guy holding you back. Women will have your back. Men, half of men are simps. That's being gracious. The other half of men tell women the truth. You probably had the opportunity to be with people. You didn't want to settle. You think you deserve more. You're a 5. You want a 9. So you have 75% of your constituents as a woman pretty much validating you and confirming your lifestyle. When you're a man my age and older, you have men saying, you're coping, bro. You're coping. You're not really okay. You're not really enjoying your life. You're coping, dude. You're cope. End of your bloodline. You're going to die alone. You're a loser. You're just coping, dude. You're coping. The Inkwell forums, the Inkwell community, who I sympathize for. I empathize with them. I really feel bad for a lot of them. But they're so hostile towards men that are trying to enjoy this short time we have on Earth, with or without a woman. And if you tell them you're okay, they'll gaslight you. They'll say you're not really okay. You're coping, and you're a loser, and you failed. You're a failure. And then you got women absolutely despise men that don't.
Yeah, same, Ricardo. I'm alone as well too, so it does suck, but it is life, man.
Don't need a woman to be happy. Absolutely despise them. They'll throw out, oh, they're secretly gay, for being so progressive and leaning liberal. Women do love to really shame men for potentially being closet homos. If you're not with a woman, oh, he could be gay, or they'll say he's a creep, he's weird, he's a loser. You get attacked from both sides if you're a single man past the average age of marriage, and it's so not right. It's just, that's all I could say is it's not right. It's a shame that men don't receive the same validation and support from their own side that women get from their side. And there's just a who cares? I'm sort of under the impression who cares. I don't tell women over 35 they're coping when they say they're okay and they travel and they got their cats. Because I know women, they don't have that stigma, and they have more friends and they're more social. They have better support networks because they're trying to destroy the stigma of being single past a certain age. Where men, you really everyone gets on your damn case. Everyone gaslights you into thinking that you are weird, you're an outcast, you're creepy, you're a loser, no one wants you, you're undesirable, you're genetically undesirable, you're disgusting, you smell, on and on and on, and it just never ends. Cope. And then from the men, oh, you're coping, dude, you're just coping, you're a loser, you're gonna die, you failed. And what's really gaining a lot of traction on the internet is this radfem movement where women just openly destroy men, destroy them, just talk so much crap, and dehumanize men, as if we're in some kind of war, like there's a gender war. Which
there is. We're competing for the same jobs, the same houses, and the same futures. So, yeah, there is a gender war actively being waged right now.
As men become sort of obsolete, you know, women can just get a donor and an egg donor and surrogate and all that stuff if they really want kids. And they don't need protection because, you know, they could just have a house or they could have an apartment and there's no wild animals that are going to kill them or a warring tribe. Things are going to have to get bad if women ever are going to need men again. And they really, really aren't afraid to tell men that we're becoming obsolete. And you got simps, male simps, that tell men to know their role, shut their mouth. You got the inkwells, gaslighting men. You can't be happy without a woman. Just end it. It's over. You can't do it. It's impossible to be happy without a woman in your life. And that's where it just leaves us single men. Just, hey, we're just here. We're going to exist. We're going to make the best out of this life. And people really hate you for that, for not needing much. They hate you for not needing much. That's it for me, guys. Good night.
Ew, what is that? Okay, I saw Brett Cooper, which I was like, did she respond to this particular video? But no, it's not. Living with your parents is actually okay, up to a certain point. That video was just brutal. Yeah, exactly. She works at Fox News now. Interesting. This fucking thing. Ugh. You don't understand. I'm only 25. 25 is young. The chud. %80 of America is unlivable. Why? Because they voted for Trump. How to destroy your life in your 20s? That's kind of tempting. Let's see.
Your 20s are probably the most critical time of your life. The decisions you make in your 20s can either put you on the path to success or set you up for failure and make your life much more difficult. So today I've got the full guide for you, how to destroy your life in your 20s. If you follow all these steps, you'll be on a path to be broke and unhappy as you enter your 30s and beyond. I have 10 fatal mistakes, everything from financial decisions to dating decisions and the consequences of each of these bad decisions. And I do want to say, even if you...
We got Call of Duty commentary, self-help videos, and the algorithm. I don't fucking know, man. I didn't know this was a category.
Made some of these mistakes, you can always come back. But it's probably best to just avoid these altogether if possible. So if you find yourself doing these, get your shit together. And before we get into it, leave a piece of advice for someone who just turned 20 below. Maybe even your younger self who just turned 20. What's your best advice for them as they enter this defining decade of their lives? So if you want to be broke, alone, and miserable by 30, follow this blueprint. Let's get into it. Okay, the first way to destroy your life in your 20s is getting a bad college degree. So this is what I would call kind of the first trap of
That's definitely gonna fuck you up.
Growing up in adulthood, because unfortunately society pushes on us that you have to go to college, you have to go get a job and follow this path to be successful. And while a college degree can help, I mean, I have one.
I hate Black Ops 2 Zombies. I liked Black Ops 1 Zombies, kind of. But yeah, Black Ops 2 Zombies sucked.
Definitely benefited me. It's not always the best decision. It's very dependent on what you study. So I'm going to just show a list of the highest earning college majors versus the worst ones. Please make sure you can make money and not overvision. It's very dependent on what you study. So I'm going to just show a list of the highest earning.
Yeah, engineering, computer, and yeah. Mathematics, yeah, business. Hey, that's me. Architecture, what's the worst? Visual and performing arts, theology, English language, communications, yeah, family and human sciences, education, psychology, liberal arts, fitness, history is when you start making money. Interesting.
College majors versus the worst ones, please make sure you can make money and not overspend on the degree. If you do this wrong, it can leave you with lots of debt, little skill, and little income earning prospects. I mean, getting a degree in underwater basket weaving isn't going to get you there, so don't confuse college with education, gentlemen. Mistake number 2, and this is one big one that can haunt you for the rest of your life if you don't figure it out soon, is not taking your finances seriously. Many people get their first real job around 22, 23, they immediately scale their lifestyle, they get a nicer car, they get a nicer apartment, they leave very little room to save and invest money at the end of the month. They say things like, I'm young, I'm single, I don't need to worry about this investing thing, I'll figure it out later in my 30s. And that's a devastating mistake because time is your best friend in investing. And delaying investing just gives away the biggest advantage 20-year-olds have, and that's time. When I got my first full-time job at 22 where I had extra money coming in, I picked up a few books, I reached out to people who knew finances, and I just tried to learn about how money works and how investing works, what types of accounts there are, what are historical returns, and more. And I wish I did it sooner. I put in a good 4 to 5 years of solid investing and cheap living, and it set me up for the rest of my life. Compounding works the best when you start early, and eventually you want your money to work for you, not the other way around. Now, if I didn't make this decision in my early 20s, I'd have much less freedom, I'd have nowhere near as much money as I do now. I probably couldn't have quit my job. And if you're lucky enough to be watching this in your 20s, especially your early 20s, just start taking finances seriously. If you delay this to your 30s or just don't take money very seriously, you're going to be playing catch up for life, and maybe even living paycheck to paycheck in a situation where you can't escape. So the next trap, and this is somewhat related, is falling for consumerism. So buying all the things, the new cars, the new clothes, the stuff you don't need, the Amazon shopping sprees, all the crazy subscriptions. If it doesn't make you money, give you more time, or make you happy,
The Uber Eats is probably the biggest one nowadays.
don't buy it. So don't scale up your lifestyle when you get a raise. In your 20s, you kind of have a past to be a total cheapo. Like I lived with roommates in kind of bad neighborhoods. I lived with my parents. I never spent more than $5K on a used car, and I never got in debt. I mean, if you're a single 22-year-old living with 3 roommates in a beaten down rented apartment, driving a 2002 Corolla with 150,000 miles on it while eating nothing but ramen, that's accepted by society. Now, if you're a single 37-year-old living the same lifestyle, people are going to question you and look at you differently. Don't be a consumer. Be a saver and investor instead. Like if you buy too many things, chances are you just won't have much freedom later in life to do what you want. So I mean, if I was a consumer, I wouldn't have been able to leave my job and accumulate the kind of net worth that I was able to. So the next mistake you can make is chasing comfort and not taking risks when you can. So your 20s are really all about trying a bunch of different things to learn about who you are and what you want to do. And for many of us in our 20s, this is the rare time window we get in our lives to take risks, where you're old enough to work, but too young to have any crazy responsibilities. This is the time to go after your dreams and the life you want. I had this window of opportunity from about 22 to 28 where I had basically 0 responsibilities and could do...
It's way better than modern Black Ops Battle Royale. Yeah, the Warzone zombies.
Whatever I wanted to without any huge consequences. Now for me, I'm 28, I'm engaged, and in 2 years I'll likely have kids, I hope. And that will severely limit the risks that I can take. So I'm happy that I took the risk to leave my job when I did. Many people I'm good friends with in their late 20s, they have families, which is a beautiful thing, but now they don't have time to go start that business or quit their jobs. They gotta be the provider now. And for you young guys, I want you to find that balance. I don't want you to confuse this with being irresponsible. Like every action you take should be calculated, should have a goal, should teach you something. Maybe you get that safe job when you're 22, and then you learn from it, you meet people, and then maybe you can take that big risk at 25. You can start that business, that YouTube, do what you want. Because once you settle down into a life with more responsibilities, a mortgage, and wife and kids, you can't be irresponsible anymore. This lifestyle, getting married and having kids, isn't for everyone, but it's a great goal. It's one of mine. And if you go down that path, your risk appetite will shrink drastically. So bottom line, take risks when you can, and if you don't, you might get locked into just that boring, repetitive life, wondering what could have been if you took those risks and went after your dreams. So the next mistake number 5, kind of related to being comfortable, is wasting too much time. I mean, how many of you guys waste away day after day procrastinating on what you should be doing? You get home from work, you spend 2 hours scrolling on Instagram, on TikTok, when you could be building. You're delaying your dreams. You're not starting that new thing, that business, that channel. Many of us are fine.
All right, I'm bored. I'm wasting my time watching this video. There we go. I took its advice. I'm not going to waste my 20s, dude. Is that channel Paulie Walt?
Your 20s are probably the most critical time of your life.
Why learn? I have no idea who the fuck that is. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. I think what I am just meant to be a solitary dude. I think maybe that's just who I am. And that totally friggin' well, the only way that's gonna change is if you make the change, man. So, it's only your reality if you condemn yourself to it. So you got to look at it that way, Ricardo. Is you are the master of your own destiny. So, it is up to you and you alone, unfortunately, in order to make that change in your life if you want it to change. Because nobody's going to do it for you. So, it's up to you what you want to end up as. So, just keep that in mind. Nobody is predestined to be, you know, alone in a relationship, happy, sad, whatever it might be. It is entirely up to you when it comes to your, you know, outcome in life. Bro, what the fuck is this? Jesus Christ, man. Why Learn was a copycat? Okay. God, all this AI slopped content. These long lecture videos, because YouTube pays and promotes videos that encourage, you know, longer watch times. So click on the male loneliness epidemic with the COD background. Where was it? This one?
What is going on, everybody? It's your good friend Random Hero Gaming. Really cool to start seeing a couple of my videos hit over 100 views. I'm quite shocked this has happened so fast. But my messages seem to be resonating with a lot of people. That's really cool. It's really sort of life-affirming. And I hope I could just help a couple of you. But anyway, today's topic, I'm going to be talking about what I think is the most tragic part of this male loneliness crisis. The male loneliness crisis has been talked to death about over the last couple years. Men and women alike, all ranges of the political spectrums have spoken about and given their takes on the male loneliness crisis. And if you're not familiar with the male loneliness crisis, it's this friendship recession, sort of, where men are finding themselves isolated, without people to vent to, without people to express themselves to, a constant feeling of this cosmic despair, where you feel like you're just reaching out into the world and nobody is lending a helping hand where men feel more lonely than ever. More.
Yeah, well, I mean, it hits the nostalgia notes for people in their late 20s, early 30s, or I guess just 20s and 30s in general. So it's like that nice nostalgia feel that takes you back to a time where you were happier, and then it also is a relevant topic to, you know, that age demographic. So it's actually pretty smart.
More friendless than ever. The prospects of a family are becoming further and further out of reach for most men. And it's tragic, and it's very much true. And it doesn't help that when you go on social media, you're constantly told as a man, you could level up, you could always look better, you could always be better.
Go to the gym, bro. Mew. Looks max. What else? Get a side hustle. What color's your Bugatti? Yeah. Always just keep grinding, dude.
You could always be banging all these women. You could always be making more money. You could always be doing this and that. And a lot of it's advice that's dished out from people, older men that live in a bygone era where things were far easier. You know, all these guys over 35 and in their 40s and older that have wives, the family, the good paying jobs, you know, they want to feel like they're special and that they weren't just born in a time period where things were a lot more obtainable and easier and there was far less.
No, they were born in a time that was normal.
Competition in the dating market, in the job market. So you already need to just kind of...
No, they were born in a normal society. Our society has been sabotaged from within by our corrupt governments and international forces. But yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Ricardo,
nigga. All right.
sucks to the 5. When I come back home, though, even from shopping, my cat greets me like he's never seen me in ages, and he is thrilled. I love that. He is the best. Yep, that is the best part of having a pet. Is when you do get back, you know, someone's happy to see you, which is a great feeling. So, I know exactly what you mean.
Kind of tune those people out. They do not understand you as a man. And this video is mostly directed at men, but, I mean, if women want to listen and get a better understanding, that's totally fine with me. The more women understand this and try to attempt to understand it, the better. But this video is mostly for the guys. And the truth is, guys, we really are the disposable gender. We are meant to die in a war in a foreign land for people far wealthier than us. We are meant to subsidize the lifestyles of women. That is what we're sort of told our purpose is here as men in the modern day. And it doesn't have to be that way. It really doesn't. There absolutely is a very, very... What's the word I'm looking for? It's humiliating. The existence of being a young man today it's humiliating. We are making up less and less of college enrollments. We make less than...
I don't think that's humiliating. I think that's smart. You're not becoming a debt slave.
Women, you know, we're going to talk about the gender pay gap. Men are making less than women these days. More men are living at home with their parents compared to women. Being a man today is a humiliating...
Yeah, that's because women live with their boyfriends. So women don't ever have to have their own place if they don't want to.
Existence. And this is all undeniable. These are just... It's just the way it is right now. It's just the way it is. You know, hopefully not forever, but that's the way it is right now. We can't delude ourselves into thinking that men are thriving and doing really well. We're not. We're really not. Men that claim they're doing this and that and banging all these women and going out every night. And, you know, going out is extremely expensive. Dating is extremely expensive. Touching grass. They say, oh, just touch grass. That's extremely expensive. Leaving your house, you're not spending less than $20, even at the most basic, crappy of sports bars. If you want to just hang out, get some food, maybe meet some people. It's a lot harder. There are less male-only spaces. It's harder to find male companionship, friendship. I'm not even just talking about meeting women and female companionship, but just friendships are not as easily obtainable as they once were. And online is another story, but in person, in the real world, it's a lot more difficult. I was lucky. I made most of my friends in primary school, elementary school, and earlier, and those are all still my group of friends today. You know, and that's unfortunately how it is. And despite all this, despite all of us understanding that life is objectively much tougher for men these days than women, the most tragic part of this male loneliness epidemic and this male loneliness crisis is that men don't make it easier for each other. We don't. You know, we throw out the words like, oh, that's gay, that's a sausage fest. You're hanging out with a bunch of guys. Where are the ladies at? Where the huzz at? And that is so damaging and sad. You go on Instagram, you see reels of some guy just hustling, trying to make it on their own, you know, trying to make some money, trying to escape this 9-to-5 corporate hellscape. And all you see is, in the comments, other men, not even women, men saying, get a job, bro. Unemployed, level 1,000, get a job. I bet you get no bitches. I bet you're a loser, or you're this or that. And it's a lot of men putting other men down. But the fact of the matter is, we're not competition. We maybe once were a competition looking for resources, but now we're in this age of abundance where your fellow man is not your competition. You need to start looking at your fellow man as a brother struggling in these very difficult times. And if you're one of the men out there that actually escapes this this matrix, what you will, it's a little cringy, again, overused term, contrived term, but if you're able to escape this matrix and find some success monetarily, or you're able to bag a really good woman or something, things are so bad that you now have an obligation to help people.
Can't we just enjoy our life? Who cares about women at all? Well, the problem is everybody has the innate desire to reproduce, so it's easy to say on the surface level, but in the back of your mind, you will always have this biological urge to, you know, create the next generation of people. And you will always, you know, crave companionship as well. So, unfortunately, that is hard-coded into our DNA, and no matter what you say or do, it will always be there.
People to share advice, to share wisdom. Don't put people down to make yourself feel better. That makes you a really bad person. That makes you worse than evil, than any amount of evil. We already have culture and society telling us men that we're worthless, that everything is our fault, everything is a problem that men have to solve. And we have it hard enough. Why make it harder on your other fellow men? So that's all this video is really me trying to get across, is the message: treat other men better. Only men understand and can really grasp tangibly how cold this world can be to you, especially as a younger man. And, you know, I've been able to do decent enough for myself. I built a business on my own from scratch. I made some money, had some success. So I feel like I really owe it to you guys on here on YouTube, and I've been playing these older Call of Duties, and man, it has just reinvigorated my love for this genre of videos, the commentaries, the gaming commentaries, and I've been really enjoying this. So, just one last little thought I'd like to get out there is, if you're a guy and you have a friend, another guy that's a friend, a strong male bond, you cannot take that for granted, guys. That is life's greatest treasure and joy. Women will mostly love you for your utility, what you can provide, and if that's taken away, you know, you'd be shocked. You'd be shocked how cold a woman can be. But if a friend truly loves you, and you guys are brothers through thick and thin, that is life's greatest treasure. You need to work on that. You can't ignore that. You need to keep that together. You need to sacrifice for that, because that is what makes life worth living, is your friendships, your companions. And not to say there aren't bad women out there, but only men truly understand this coldness and this sort of ambivalence from the world, this darkness, that if you are hurt, injured, ill, God forbid, that there isn't going to be that helping hand that women get, and there aren't those safety nets for men that there are for women in this modern day. So be kind to your fellow man. We are brothers. We're not competitors. Really pound that into your head. And again,
we live in an age of abundance, but good women are not abundant, hence the competition. Yeah. It's even more competitive for women than it's ever been, unfortunately, because, you know, there's a festering rot in society. So you have to find one that hasn't been infected yet. I wouldn't really say that was brutal, dude. That was more of a hopium type video. Let's not forget we can get average looking and ugly women. Only the best looking ones are tough to... No. Buddy, the ugly and average looking women think they are the best looking women. So they all think they're teens. So good luck with that. $8 a.m. Shit, I probably should hop off, man. I probably should go to sleep. Jeez. Either that or I'll probably just go to the gym again. Do a 2-peter. Dude, hell yeah. 2 gym sessions in between sleep. Shit. But anyway, guys, hope y'all have a wonderful Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, however much or little might be left. And I will talk to everyone, I guess, later tonight. Have a good one, guys.